We are
Major League Pickleball.
We are MLP.
We are Major League Pickleball.
The 2024 MLP Playoffs by Margaritaville are brought to you by Vulcan. The Vulcan V Pro Flight is the official ball of the Carvana PPA Tour and Major League Pickleball. By Margaritaville, escape to your personal paradise. Stay, play, live and dine in Margaritaville. By Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort on the court with Skechers Pickleball. And by Hospital for Special Surgery, the official hospital of Major League Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
Ball in my court, high step is a layup. My life like a movie, just keep moving, it's a trailer. Shipping in my kitchen, got me trying to get my cake up. Thank God for all this coming to me now straight up.
The quality of our choices affects the quality of our lives. So when it comes to how you move, you choose to see a doctor or the #1 orthopedic specialists in the world, backed by a team who custom tailor your treatment. Do you choose to live with limitations or live life to the fullest by going to the place that's #1 at getting people back to what they love? Choose better, move better. HSS.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
Welcome to Orlando MLP.
Game 1, tying in.
We have the first match of the day, Chicago Slice versus Miami Pickleball Club. Jack Monroe and Wyatt Stone. Wyatt Stone is filling in for Brendan Long. And we have Eric Onsins and Noe Cliff.
1-0.
This is final Sunday. Still play 2 out of 3.
Yeah, so if they split their first, if they split
their first 2 games of the series. So if Miami gets the first game today and the Slice gets the second or vice versa, then we're playing a 3rd game. So these teams will have a total of 3 matches if that ends up happening. I'm sure they're hoping they can end it in 2.
Side out, point 3. Three, 1. Point.
Eric really being assertive from the start, taking balls out of the air, being aggressive.
4-1.
Yeah, they had an epic match last night. They split, and they had to finish it with a mixed doubles match late in the evening, and they clinched it for their team. Huge celebration, moving them on to today.
Yeah, lots of matches for this team, for all these teams this weekend. Really going to become a mental and a physical grind.
Point.
But probably motivating that it's the
3,
last
4.
day of the MLP season, so all these players are going to be giving it their all.
Side out, point 5.
And not only do we have the teams in the finals, the losing teams in the semifinals will be playing for 3rd place as well. So again, even more matches to play.
1 second.
It will be on Grandstand court all day long. Miami Pickleball Club is facing your Chicago Slice on Grandstand. We know, we'd like to play that.
Sorry? We're
We thought we had her shut up.
Test. 15 seconds. Time in. 5, 3. Side out, point 4.
we had a
4, 5. Point 6. 6, 4. Point.
Great drop by Noe Cliff. Got that right short in the kitchen.
Side out,
we
point
had a
5.
slight delay there for a second because our speakers on the court were blasting
5, 7.
the players, so it was a bit of a distraction for them. But now we're back.
It's a great
Side
backhand
out,
flick from
point
Eric
8.
Onsens. That's going to be seeing that a lot from him. That's one of his,
8,
probably
5.
one of his best shots. He really uses his length well, his height. Super aggressive.
Side out, point
It's tough
6.
when you pull cross court like that. You really have to disguise it well, which I feel like he did, but Jack Monroe was ready for it. The problem with speeding up cross
6,
court
8.
is that if your partner's not ready, the ball is most likely going to your partner, so it makes it difficult for them. A lot of times you're going to want to take your speed up the line so that the counter goes back to you, and you know when you're going to speed up. Your partner doesn't always know.
Great hands by Jack Monroe. We're going to be seeing a lot from him today. He's ambidextrous. He can hit lefty and righty forehands. So you're going to be seeing some crazy stuff from him. His pickleball knowledge is really, really good.
Side out, point 9.
He sees the ball very well. He's doing some things that a lot of guys out here don't really do or don't have the creativity to do.
Side out, point 8.
Great speed up. You know, Megan, you were talking about speeding up in the middle. It's also very difficult for Noe to go cross court because Jack is a lefty, so he's got that forehand just ready to pounce.
Yep, just another reason to maybe hold back on doing that.
I would try to go line to the forehand side of the person in front of you if they're right-handed.
Yeah, and if you see that they're tending to, you know, favor their backhand more, some people you can just tell by their paddle positioning if they're favoring their backhand more. So it's definitely a good time to go to their right hip or right shoulder.
Hey guys, we're going without a mic for a little bit. I'm going to be a little louder. Just listen to me. Here we go. 10, 8.
Beautiful low drive from Noe Cliff. Saw a lot of those yesterday.
11, 8.
Wow. There's that really, really good reach from Eric Onsens there. Miami gets to 13 first. We're going to take a little break, switch sides. While we do that, we're going to check out the duper ratings for this men's doubles match. Chicago Slice at 6.322 and Miami Pickleball Club at 6.395. So pretty close. Miami a little bit ahead, 16% win probability for Miami. But I'd almost say it's 50-50. It's pretty close.
Yeah, I think it's pretty close, and it's also super impressive that the Chicago Slice with 2 sevens, Michelle Esquivel and Wyatt Stone, being able to make it still to the MLP finals for the challenger level.
Yeah, and it's actually funny. You see Wyatt Stone's the back of his jersey. It's written in Sharpie.
Love that.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Big serve from Noe Cliff. Such a lethal combination to have a big serve, big deep serve, and then to follow it up by some great ground strokes.
So fun fact, actually, Wyatt Stone is at the top of the player standings right now. He's won 4 games, 0 losses. Same with Jack Monroe, 3 wins and 0 losses. And Michelle Esquivel up there as well. So Slice is sweeping the standings individually.
Test.
Megan Fudge in the top 6. And obviously Bobby Oshiro 4, Millie Rain 5.
Time in.
Noe and Eric 7 and 8. So we got a Slice and Miami Pickleball all in the top 8 of their standings here. I like that speed up from Jack Monroe. Eric Onsens was just, he read it very well sitting on that backhand. That came back hot.
17 in. Point.
Both Noe and Eric Onsens going for their serves right now. Quick
Timeout,
timeout.
Chicago Slice.
From
18-8.
Chicago Slice.
1 minute.
Miami Pickleball Club starting to pull away from it. We'll be right back here in Orlando MLP.
What's your duper?
And we're back here. Miami Pickleball Club leads 18-8, starting to slip away with it. Miami playing super aggressive, just executing all their shots, not really making a lot of errors. They're on a mission.
They are. It's surprising too, just not their performance, but just the fact that they had such a long day yesterday, and the fact that they're coming out here playing like they look fresh.
Yeah, they're super energetic. They're ready to play. They're you know, I mean, even watching them yesterday and today, I feel like they have a little different sense of energy. Like they just have something about them. It just kind of seems like they're on a mission, and they would definitely want to try to win this thing.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think they had a match point yesterday in their second game against the Hard Eights, and it's one of those things where they're probably realizing, oh, we could have finished this off in 2 instead of having to go to 3. So
yep,
just
exactly.
trying to have more purpose today and try and finish it off as soon as possible. That's the hope, anyway.
Yeah. Great answer from Noe Cliff. Close call there, point before, but nice follow-up. Nice counter backhand in the middle. Wow. Great move by Wyatt Stone. Almost had it from Noe. He was sitting on that forehand just a little bit wide. Wyatt Stone has been pretty rock solid this week. As an alternate especially, it's not easy. You never know when you're, you know, going to get called up. You just got to be ready. You got to be at the event, ready to go. And he's shown he's been waiting around, and he's been rock solid for these last couple days.
Absolutely, super happy for him. Always
Wow.
love to see. Wow, what a great speed up out of the air.
Yeah, you know, I feel like Wyatt kind of is a little bit under the radar. He's had some crazy good wins. He has a win against Ben Johns, or the Johns is in men's doubles. They won that, him and Jaime Martinez Vic. So I mean, he can play. He's a great player. I think he's a little under the radar, but he's more than capable.
Absolutely. I think it's just a little bit more consistency of getting those high-end wins, but obviously the talent and the levels there.
Yeah, you know, he's actually from my hometown. He's a very, very hard worker. He puts in the hours. He puts the time in the gym. Definitely puts the time on the court. You know, he's usually playing twice a day. So it's nice to see that hard work paying off. Wow, great move by Jack Monroe. He was just dictating that point, moving the ball around so well. He's so tricky. It's not easy to read where he's hitting the ball.
Yeah, there's definitely some difficulty playing lefties. Their speed ups and their counters go in different directions than what you're used to.
Well, and the spots that you're speeding up are a little bit different. And not to mention, you know, he can use his right hand as a forehand as well, so it makes it that much trickier.
Yeah, definitely. I've never gone up against someone like him. I've never gone up against him either.
I have. It's fun.
tough?
It's fun.
Yeah, I bet.
It's funny when he makes you look. He catches you off guard.
Oh yeah.
There's that right-handed overhead finish with the lefty speed up off the ground. Great combo.
That is so cool. You don't really see
Oh,
anybody
you don't.
else doing that.
It's pretty incredible. I mean, I might have to get out there and start working on that. Colin John's another one who he'll hit a lefty overhead. I actually played him when we were still playing tennis in a pro futures event in Pensacola, Florida. And all I remember was he had two forehands, lefty and righty. And we were picking on that lefty forehand all day long.
Oh, I bet. So that was in tennis?
Yeah. First point of the match, he slides, hits a winner off the return, and we're like, oh no.
Yeah, seeing two forehands, that's pretty intimidating. Wyatt's been doing a great job of using the Ernie when he can, making it tough for Noe Cliff to redirect up the line. Noe's gonna want to try C. He even just missed that in the net because I feel like he feels like he can't redirect up the line.
23, 1 minute.
Timeout from Miami Pickleball Club.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it was quite the deficit. I think it was 10 points at one point, maybe 11. And that's the thing with this scoring, you're able to just inch your way back. Couple errors here and there, couple winners, you know, and pickleball's it's all about momentum. And once you kind of gain that momentum, you want to keep it as long as possible. Obviously, when the momentum's against you, you do what Miami just did, take a little time out, slow it down, take a breather, see if you can catch them off guard.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like it's kind of been a pattern with the Chicago men's team. In the last match we commentated for them, they started off a little slow, but were able to come back and win. So let's see if they're able to do that here.
Great lob.
Ooh.
Wyatt Stone really cleaning up those overheads.
They are not going down easy. Sometimes when you have that much of a lead, like the Miami Pickleball Club, you can let off the gas pedal, even if it's unintentional. Wow, great hands.
Wyatt using his legs very well. He's covering the court all over, really, really strong, low base, super balanced. And Chicago is inching their way back.
Good job by Noe Cliff, keeping Wyatt back, putting a lot of pressure, keeping the ball deep. A little irritation from Wyatt Stone.
24-19.
Great drop by Wyatt Stone. He executed that nicely, charged the net a little bit, put a little pressure on that next shot. Chicago within 3 now.
Miami doing a great job of moving the ball around. Got a little pop up there, and
It's a great decision. Game point number 2 for Miami.
24-21.
It's in. what a answer from Eric Onsien's great backhand counter. Unreal flick by Wyatt Stone. He got under that thing right at Eric. Eric was too good there. Miami takes it 25-21 in this first match of the day. Miami leads 1-0. We'll be right back for women's doubles here in Orlando, Florida.
In my court, high step is a layup. My life like a movie, just keep moving, it's a trailer. Chefing in my kitchen, got me trying to get my cake up. I thank God for all this coming to me now straight up.
Dulce Vida Organic Tequila. Tequila, pure and simple.
Michelob Ultra. Superior like beer.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand-forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
And we're back here at Orlando MLP. Just had a thriller match. Miami Pickleball Club taking on the first men's doubles match of the day, 25-21. Noah Cliff and Eric Onsien's getting the W. They've been on an absolute tear. They've been playing so well this week. Super aggressive, super solid. I think they match up very well together. And next up, we have the women's doubles. We have Michelle Esquivel, who is a sub. She's filling in for this week. And Megan Fudge versus Bobby Oshiro and Millie Rain.
Vulcan ball, game 2, time in, 0-0.
Michelle Esquivel filling in for Allison Harris. It's a nice drop from Millie Rain. Ultra aggressive. This would be a massive win for Miami to take a 2-0 lead going into mixed. Chicago Slice has got to do a good job of trying to get this match to keep it a little bit even, keep the momentum on their side.
Out point 2.
Also, it's kind of a coin flip. I feel like sometimes if you're the second match going out, you're kind of been sitting around for 20 to 30 minutes after your initial warm up. So sometimes it's really important get that foot on the gas pedal, try to get some energy, get some momentum going, and the team who does that is usually the most successful.
Yeah, definitely. It can be difficult sitting around. Some teams, actually, you'll see the players towards the end of the other match, they'll go to an outside court and try and get some reps just so they're not so cold when they start. I don't like leaving the court though, so I never end up doing that. I stay and watch my team play.
Yeah, I feel like it's you got to be there to support. Maybe go off for like 5 minutes or so. Millie Rain heating up here. She's dinking very well. Her drops are landing pretty nicely. Getting pretty aggressive in the middle with that forehand.
Just deep by Michelle Escobel.
It's a great serve by Millie Rain. Both Millie and Bobby are starting to be a little more aggressive here, trying to run with this momentum.
Michelle starting to get very loud.
I think Michelle started off a little cold, but obviously you see there just she's pumping herself up. She needs it. You know, she feels that she's a little cold. MLP is all about energy. Great combo there by Miami.
Michelle made the right play. She was on it.
Yeah, just a little bit timing.
Point. Five, seven.
It's a great answer from Megan Fudge there. She squeezed her way in there as Michelle's hitting the drops from the back. She waited for that ball to land, saw her opportunity, squeezed in. Great defense there.
Oh, Megan Fudge going for the third shot lob.
You don't see that often. She almost a little deeper. She would have had that land.
Yeah, sometimes it's very effective to do that if both players on the other side are leaning in, coming forward, and you throw them off by getting them to move backwards.
I mean, I think the lob is the most underused shot in pickleball, I'd say. Some people love to use it. Some people never use it. You know, someone like Elise Jones, Susanna Barr likes to use it a lot. You saw Wyatt Stone executing a bunch of them the last match.
Yeah, definitely. Elise Jones, she has been getting lobs over my head the last couple tournaments. So many times she's been doing such a great job from that right side. A lot more people, I feel like, are starting to use the lob. Ooh, unfortunate bounce there.
Yeah, and I think the best time to use it, you know, when you're dinking around in the kitchen and you kind of just make it look like you're hitting a dink, and you just throw that up maybe, you know, to the left shoulder. You definitely don't want it to the right shoulder because, you know, then the overhead's coming at your face. But and Chicago Slice take the lead, 9-8. They have inched their way back.
I think that was the right play by Michelle Escovel, just a slight hesitation.
9-9.
Yeah, especially when your partner is hitting a good drop, it's smart to kind of close in, try to take that middle. It's a great spot by Millie Rain using that one-handed backhand flick. You're seeing a lot of the women on tour start to kind of develop that shot. Usually they like to have a two-hander, but I think it's super important to develop, I would say both. Having a one-hander is really important to be able to get that reach into the kitchen.
Yeah,
wow.
Absolutely. I've definitely been trying to work on my one-hander just so that I have more offense out of the air, but then also having a nice speed up by Michelle Esquivel, but then also keeping the 2E so you have a good speed up off the bounce. So if you're able to have offense out of the air and off the bounce, it's a lethal combination.
Great defense from Megan Fudge there, anchoring down in that transition zone. Really just getting your paddle down and out in front, ready for that ball. Great power from Bobby Oshiro there. Miami ties it up, 11 apiece. Chicago Slice really turn it around there. Getting to 13 first. We have a side or end change here. Great effort from them. While we do that, we'll take a look at the duper predictions for this match. Chicago Slice at 5.742. Miami Pickleball Club at 5.82. So slight advantage, 61% win probability for Miami. But you know, it's interesting with duper predictions in MLP. I think it matters a little bit less because of the scoring. Because every point counts, there's a lot more room for maybe the lesser team to have a chance to come back. You know, because you're winning points on every error, return, or serve. And I think it really, with the scoring, it depends on the day. So sometimes you can get hot, you can ride that momentum. If it's not your day and you can't find that momentum, you know, it can slip away pretty quick. But you're usually always able to come back, whether it's, you know, within 8 to 9 points. Around there is doable.
Yeah, definitely. There's definitely a lot more upsets, I feel, in MLP than there are in PPA, just because of that rally scoring.
Yeah, for sure. Nice try from Michelle Esquivel there. Not quite executed, but I like that play. Trying to go to the right side of Bobby Oshiro. Great eye from Bobby. Great
attempt there by Megan Fudge.
Great overall point from Millie Rain there. She did hit a nice drop, got to the kitchen. She's been rock solid on that left side all day. Another great serve to follow it up. Miami retakes the lead at 14-13. Great location. Millie was on it, just a little bit behind that one.
Yeah, I love the pace of that speed up. Not too hard, a little off pace. Makes it a little bit more difficult for the person at the net to time it.
Great offense from Miami. You know, that I would say that that's their game. If they can stick with that, it's going to be very, very tough. Wow, great spot by Michelle Esquivel with that two-handed backhand in the middle. She held that very nicely.
When Michelle's dialed in with her speed ups, they're tough. She keeps them very low.
Yep.
And she's ready for the counter.
And it's coming off that paddle pretty hot as well.
Mm-hmm.
Another point for Miami. 4-point lead here. Serve goes long. A little long, great put away by Millie Rain. First to 25. You have to win on your serve at 24. Wow, great drop from Bobby Oshiro to set up Millie Rain with that put away backhand. The timeout from Chicago Slice as Miami leads 19-16. And we will be right back here after a short break here in Orlando, Florida.
Are you looking for more get up and go? A little more rise and grind. Kick things up with blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad. Okay. Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
And we're back here in Orlando MLP. Bobby Oshiro to serve. And Miami gets another one.
Yeah, they're doing a great job right now of just putting a lot of pressure on the Chicago Slice. They're being very aggressive. If there's a ball up, they're going for it, taking their shots, playing free. Ooh.
A little miscommunication there. I think that might have been Michelle's, but Michelle got a little bit stuck over to the left. That's when you got to signal to your partner to cover you.
And a little switch up from Chicago Slice. Michelle Esquivel on the right now, Megan Fudge on the left. Let's see how this works out for them.
Not a horrible call. I mean, when the points start running away from you and you can play on both sides as Megan can, it's not a bad call. It's too good by Miami, doing a great job of keeping the foot on the gas pedal, keeping the pressure, trying to inch their way to 25 to close this women's doubles match out. Great defense from Bobby Oshiro. Unreal drop from Millie to close it out. And Miami takes it 25-16. That gives Miami a 2-0 lead. That is huge for the team. We'll be right back with some mixed doubles here in Orlando MLP.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Since I've been using Leo rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hip. If I had to describe it in a few words, I would say it's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
When the game gets intense, don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say goodbye to caked on gunk and slippery surfaces, and say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Backed by science and made with love by passionate pickleball players just like you. Experience the Reset difference today. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Ball in my court, high step is a layer. My life like a movie, just keep moving, it's a trailer. Shipping in my kitchen, got me trying to get my cake up. Thank God for all this coming to me now straight up.
And we're back here in Orlando, MLP. Yates Johnson joined with Megan Dizon. Watched a great match previously in the women's doubles match. Millie Rain and Bobby Oshiro take it, giving Miami a 2-0 lead. That is absolutely massive in this first match of the day. This is the finals for Challenger. They play 2 out of 3 total matches against each other, so whoever takes the first win it's absolutely massive. So Miami looking to close it out here in mixed. Chicago Slice trying to stay alive. The best they can do now is you got to win both of these mixed matches and take it to a dream breaker. But even if they lose this, they still have another chance, another match later this afternoon. But always nice to take that first one if you can. 1-1 here to start off this mixed match.
No way Cliff ready for that speed up by Jack Monroe. It's always tough, at least I feel, when you go up against a lefty in mixed doubles. It's definitely a different look, different patterns than your usual rallies cross court.
Yep. Well, yeah, you have the men in front of each other and the women in front of each other instead of the other way around. Usually when you have 2 righties, the guys are always on the left. So it's a nice little switch up. It's always tough sometimes to be lefty righty, to have that forehand in the middle. You got to be able to communicate pretty well. No way, Cliff doing a great job there. Great initial drive, followed in nicely with a put away backhand. I always love that combo. Nice little 75% drive. Allows yourself to get in, give yourself a little bit of time, and then you try to get that next ball down at the feet. Makes it very, very tough.
big serve by Jack Monroe.
Yeah, Jack Monroe, it's a, you know, it's funny. He serves right-handed because he feels like he can get a little more power on it, but he plays dominantly more on the lefty side, but he can play both. He's got a lot of tools in that tool bag.
I just know I would get confused if I had the option of both. But he's put a ton of time in, so I'm sure it's second nature for him at this point.
Yeah, it's tough enough having a backhand and forehand, let alone 2 backhands and 2 forehands.
Yeah, it's very impressive. Ooh, good cover by Megan Fudge. And that cross-court speed up by Noe Cliff.
Yeah, Megan kind of getting stuck back. You see she takes a couple steps back. That gave her a little bit extra time to cover that middle. The ball kind of got behind her, but she was able to get a paddle on it. Great spin and action on that ball from Bobby Oshiro. Sometimes the best shot, if you can't hit it hard, if it's not high enough above the net, it's just you use that spin, try to make it bounce a little bit different. And try to lead it up to that next ball.
Yeah, if your opponent's back and you can change up the spin you're giving them and the pace. Great speed up by Megan Fudge. If you can, change up the spin and the pace of the ball, it can really mess them up and make it difficult for them to get the ball down and make their way to the kitchen.
A little short there for Jack Monroe. Miami takes the lead, 7-6. Just a little long, great eye by Megan Fudge. All tied up here, 7 apiece. Big combo there from Noe Cliff.
8-7.
Oh, I like that speed up. Just a little, just a half-inch wide. Great eye from Noe Cliff to let that one go. There's that combo again from Noe Cliff, hitting that forehand drive, coming in, closing for that next ball, but too good by Megan Fudge there to kind of counter that ball down at him. Wow, great reach and backhanded flick from Bobby Oshiro. Miami leads 11-8, switching sides at 13.
11-8.
See, when you attack cross court, if you're able to jam them, that's your best bet.
Yep. You know, it's kind of like you're playing chess out there. It's you know, you're dinking around, you're moving the ball around, you're trying to set up plays. All these pros out here have generally some set plays or patterns that they usually try to execute, whether that's dinking cross court and going line, dinking cross court speeding up line from a high ball. There's so many different variations you can execute. And it's just got to find that right algorithm.
Yeah, it definitely changes from matchup to matchup who you're playing, what their strengths and what their weaknesses are.
Yeah, I think pickleball is huge on matchups. Sometimes you know, there could be a guy winning like crazy, but you have his number. And it just depends on what kind of style of play you have. Great ball by Bobby Oshiro. It gives Miami the lead on the switch, 13-9. Quick end change. While they do that, we'll take a look at the duper predictions for this mixed doubles match. Chicago at 6.275 and Miami Pickleball Club at 6.143. And so you have a 94% win probability for Chicago. That's quite the deficit. Even though the dupers are pretty close.
$15 seconds. Time in. 13-9.
Noe Cliff to serve. Great combo there by Jack Monroe, coming in the middle there with that lefty forehand. Great execution there. Chicago within 3 now. Great drive from Jack Monroe. Good pressure from Megan Fudge as well there. Just kind of squeezing in there, showing a little bit of pressure. Trying to get big in the middle. Great answer from Megan Fudge. She got stuck in that transition zone, but did a good job of getting a paddle on there, hitting it pretty flat and low over the net to Noe.
Yeah, something I've been working on and what is so effective that I feel a bunch of the top women do, and honestly Megan Fudge just did right there, is when you're in midcourt, being able to hit your swinging volley down instead of just flat and high. So if you get it down, it just makes it so much harder. Even if they're up at the kitchen, they still have to go from a low to high position, so then you're able to make your way up and turn defense into offense.
Yep, exactly. Able to try to get that ball to dip a little bit below the net.
Yeah,
makes a massive difference.
Yeah, exactly. And even if you take a little bit of pace off.
Great touch from Noe there.
Great
nice
reach in
finish
from Bobby Oshiro. Jamming Jack Monroe there.
You know, always catches me off guard with Bobby. She's so strong in the legs, so low. And, you know, she's not the tallest woman out there, but she is able to reach in the kitchen very far. She takes a lot of dinks out of the air, which is not easy to do. But she does. It takes a little bit of time away from her opponents, which is very advantageous, especially for her partner, trying to set him up for either an Ernie or a high put-away ball. Great communication from Miami. Great backhand flick from Bobby. I thought she had it there, but Megan did a great job. I think she does very well at moving back when she has to. It creates a lot of space. Gives you just a little bit extra time to react to that ball.
Yeah, it's very smart. If you see that either you or your partner popped a dink up, if you just take a step off the line, it gives you just that much more time to hit a more effective counter.
Great location from Bobby. She held that to the last second, got that paddle tip down, kind of showing Jack Monroe, you know, she could have dinked it there. She could speed up pretty much anywhere there. It's really smart to hold it to the last second to be as deceptive as possible.
We're tied up here, 16 all. Chicago making their way back. Wow, great deep return by Bobby Oshiro.
It's pretty close. I thought it might have been out from here, but I think it might have just skipped right off that line. Great shot from Miami. It's a great drive from Noe, setting up Bobby as she's kind of closing in. Bobby did a good job of recognizing that Noe was going to drive the ball, and she trusted that he would keep it down and low. Great cross in the middle with that backhand. Great answer from Noe there. He was all over that one.
See, the only problem there is Jack Monroe, he did such a great job of getting big in the middle, but he brought the ball back behind him to Noe Cliff instead of keeping it in front of him. So then Noe was able to get the ball behind Jack to the empty space.
Yeah, the tough part with that is he's reaching so far to the left in that middle that you don't have enough time to get back, especially if that guy is all over the ball. Chicago Slice is going to take a timeout. Miami Pickleball Club leads 20-16. And we'll be right back after this quick break here in Orlando, Florida.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Mio Reve has been so good to me. The compression shorts and the compression tights have been a game changer. You play better with it, you feel stronger, and you recover faster. So it's the best.
15 seconds, Chicago, no timeout. Miami, 1 timeout.
And we're back here in Orlando, Florida. Miami Pickleball leads the overall match 2-0, taking the women's and men's doubles as they lead 2016, looking to close it out here to get that 3-0 win, to get the first match done of the series. They're going head-to-head, 2 out of 3 total matches against each other. This is the finals of Challenger. So winner of this series takes it all. This is just the first match of the day. They'll be back later this afternoon. Just a little bit long, great drive again from Noe Cliff. That has been working very well this whole match. Just super, super aggressive. Not easy when he's hitting it that hard with that much spin. Oh, great defense from Bobby Oshiro. Too good from the slice. Slice has got to start inching their way back here before Miami starts creeping away. Try to find some momentum. Just a little short there. Miami leads by 5. Great reach in there from Jack Monroe.
He did a great job there finding the middle.
Playing first to 25, got to win your serve at 24. Chicago Slice 18 to 22.
Bobby doing a great job getting these deep returns.
Wow, just too good from Noe Cliff. Really amping it up here, trying to close it for the team. Inching their way closer to that 25 mark. Wow, great answer from Noe Cliff. Great defense from Bobby Oshiro.
It's
so
tough.
balanced.
So balanced. It's tough that Megan Fudge is pulling when she's on her back foot like that. I'd like her to do that when she's a little bit more balanced because she has such a great speed up.
Yep. First game point for Miami. Just lose that. Chicago inching their way back 19-24. Great effort from Megan Fudge.
Great job
Wow, unreal move from Bobby Oshiro to get the ball back. Great setup from Noe Cleef with that wide forehand dink to Megan Fudge's backhand. Game point number 2 for Miami, looking to close it out here. Just wide. Bobby Oshiro almost had that one. Jack Monroe trying to get that ATP. Chicago within 4 now. Wow, I love that from Jack Monroe though. Great 3 aggressive shots there. Noe just did too good of a job to get that third ball back down. Game point number 3 for Miami now. Wow. Unreal sequence from both teams there. Jack Monroe all over it, super balanced, ready for every shot. Did a good job of staying out of the kitchen there. Chicago within 3 now. Just a little bit wide, ball's not bouncing up too much there. A little bit unlucky. Game point number 4 for Miami, looking to close it out. Yeah, they do it. Miami takes it 25-21, taking the overall lead 3-0, so they get the first matchup here. Best 2 out of 3 in the series for the finals. So we'll see them back here this afternoon to see if Miami can close it out or Chicago Slice can stay alive. Stay tuned here. Next match coming up. I'm Yates Johnson here with Megan Dazan here in Orlando, Florida. We'll be right back.
The 2024 MLP Playoffs by Margaritaville are brought to you by Dulce Vida Tequila. Tequila, pure and simple. By Nobilo Sauvignon Blanc, New Zealand's finest Sauvignon Blanc. By the botanist Isla Dry Gin, distilled with 22 wild botanicals. By Malk, premium plant-based milk, clean, organic, delicious. By Blueberries, the official fruit of Major League Pickleball. Grab a boost of blue. And by Vulcan. The Vulcan V Pro Flight is the official ball of the Carvana PPA Tour and Major League Pickleball.
What's your duper?
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help.
Michelob Ultra. Superior like beer.
Ball in my court, high step is a layup. My life like a movie, just keep moving, it's a trailer. Chefing in my kitchen, got me trying to get my cake up. Thank God for all this coming to me now straight up.
What's your duper?
When the game gets intense, don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say goodbye to caked on gunk and slippery surfaces, and say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Backed by science and made with love by passionate pickleball players just like you. Experience the Reset difference today. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
Are you looking for more get up and go? A little more rise and grind. Kick things up with blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad. Okay. Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
Michelob Ultra. Superior like beer.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball.
Michelob Ultra. Superior like beer.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
The quality of our choices affects the quality of our lives. So when it comes to how you move, you choose to see a doctor or the #1 orthopedic specialists in the world, backed by a team who custom tailor your treatment. Do you choose to live with limitations or live life to the fullest by going to the place that's #1 at getting people back to what they love? Choose better, move better. HSS.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Welcome back here in Orlando, Florida, here at MLP. We have a third place matchup here. Both of these teams lost in the semifinals yesterday. So they have one more match left to go. Try to get that third place spot. So unlike yesterday and today with the finals, who are playing 2 out of 3, this is just going to be a one-off match to see who takes that third place spot. We have Irina Terashenko and Yana Newell of the Hard Eights against Emily Cedarquist and Susanna Barr. Irina to serve.
Strong start by Irina.
Just a little wide there for Susanna Barr. SoCal Hard Eights doing a good job of switching there, covering the opposite sides. Good communication. Great shot there from Yana Newell. I'm Yates Johnson joined here with Pieri Imperato. Little tongue twister there.
He did great.
Little unlucky bounce there for Jana Newell. Atlanta Bouncers get the serve back. 1-3. Ooh, unlucky net cord there against Emily, but Irina will take it gladly.
Another net cord going for the hard eights.
Both of these teams having a tough weekend so far. Atlanta Bouncers falling to Chicago Slice 3-0 on day one, and falling 3-1 to them on day two. It's best 2 out of 3 for that semifinal match, so that's why they are here. And on the other end, SoCal Hard Eights dropped the first one to Miami Pickleball Club 3-0 on day one and day two. They actually split yesterday in their first match. They won in a dream breaker and had to play later that night. Kind of had a late one, ultimately dropping to Miami 3-1. So Miami took that one 2-1 in the series. But both these teams still alive, playing for third place and some bragging rights. All of these teams here this weekend, all moving up to Premier next year. So there will be 16 Premier teams next year and 10 Challenger teams. It's a great combo from the Hard Eights there. Great answer from Susanna Barr there, covering that forehand in the middle.
I like that take from Emily. Unlucky there, but it's been working so far, so she should keep doing that.
I think pretty even matchup here. I think it's going to come down to errors at the end of the day. It's usually what happens in pickleball. If whoever makes the lesser of errors is usually coming out on top. It's a great dink from Jana Newell there. Susanna Barr getting a little aggressive there with their feet. You got to make sure when you're up at that kitchen line, create just enough space behind that line, and you got to stay put. Can't be moving those feet around too much. Wow, great cross from Jana Newell, but great answer back from Emily Cedarquist.
Yeah, she's doing a great job covering that middle. That backhand has been working great for her.
Yeah, she does a great job of just staying balanced, really using her legs there, and just kind of seeing that ball very well coming in off her opponent's paddle. Emily getting a little bit stuck back there. She was probably a foot too far back, telling herself, get up to that kitchen line. Great combo from the bouncers there. Susanna Barr being ultra aggressive, keeping that ball super low on those speed ups.
Love the Ernie from Susanna. It looks like the bouncers are using a strategy where Emily's covering middle heavy and Susanna's just setting her up there.
Yeah, kind of a little bit untraditional playing. Usually that left side player is taking a lot of court. But I think because Emily's backhand is so good in the middle, I think they're trusting her to be able to cover that and kind of utilize that. As well as Susanna just kind of sticking on that left side, just trying to get those dinks cross court and aggressive. Wow. Irina Tereshchenko. What a play from the MLP GOAT herself. She did a great job of, she kind of got stuck back there, but she did a great job of getting that ball over the net. Didn't have to make it perfect until she got the one that she wanted. And SoCal Hard Eights lead 13-11 here on this end change. We'll be right back after a quick break here in Orlando, Florida.
What's your duper?
We're back here in Orlando, Florida for this third place matchup of the day. SoCal Hard Eights lead 13-11, now 14-11. Atlanta Bouncers got to do a good job of not letting them gain too much momentum and start running away with it. Try to find that momentum for themselves. SoCal leading by 4. Great serve by Yana Newell. Nice and aggressive. Wow. What a stretch from Irina Tereshchenko to keep that point alive. Great finish from Yana Newell with that one-handed backhand flick.
And they're going on a run. I think it's the four points strung together. Great angle.
Irina almost there. She read that drop shot pretty early. Good job from Emily Cedarquist to get that ball down. Trailing by 5. Unlucky off the net there for the bouncers. SoCal starting to inch away here. Bouncers have got to try to stop the momentum, try to get some for themselves. Start stringing along a couple points, try to inch their way back. A little unlucky off that net, but great answer for Yana Newell. Timeout for the bouncers here as they trail by 7. SoCal Hard Eights lead 19-12. We'll take a look at the Vulcan shot of the day here. Emily Ackerman with a great overhead. Irina reading that so well out wide. Irina did a great job here of just getting that extra ball over the net. Doesn't have to be perfect. Nice aggressive forehand dink there to force the error of Emily Cedarquist. Great point. SoCal leading by 7.
All right, the bouncers need to get some momentum on their side here. Let's see what they can come up with.
Great serve from Susanna Barr. Nice and low and aggressive. Forcing that error. Emily Cedarquist to serve. Great aggression from Irina Terashenko there. Getting that ball down. Playing first to 25. Got to win your serve at 24. It's not an impossible lead. Anything within eight or 9 points is doable. That's the benefit of this scoring. You're never down and out. There's always a chance to come back. So if you're the leading team, you got to keep that foot on the gas pedal. You got to try to close them out as soon as you can, because they can inch their way back. Great lob. Just wide. Great setup point from Susanna Barr there. Atlanta bouncers within 5 now. Great defense from Susanna Barr. They're able to get that ball down, forcing that next one up as Emily is closing in that transition zone to finish it off with a backhand. Wow, great defense.
Oh, that's football on the hard eighth.
Yeah, Irina with the foot fault after that follow through of the backhand. So you're not allowed to have any momentum after the shot in the kitchen. You have to be established once you hit that shot. Either you can't be in during as you're hitting it or after. So I don't think that they're gonna win this challenge.
What do we think the bouncers are doing differently now to get back into the game?
You know, I think they've just done a good job of just kind of holding their ground. Yeah, you see that left toe of Irina, that is a foot fault, but I think they've done a good job of just kind of stopping the momentum, just kind of squeaking out a couple important points. Sometimes when you have a quick exchange at the net or an extended point that you win, it can kind of be a little bit of a momentum changer, and you just kind of have to ride that wave and just kind of inch your way back point by point. You can't think too far ahead. You just got to take care of the point in front of you, and I think they're doing a good job of that. Emily Cedarquist to serve as they trail by 3 now. That's a great reach from Yana Newell to come over and take that left shoulder of Irina Terashenko to a nice little drop shot off a high ball. Not easy to do. Great put away from Emily Cedarquist there to get that ball down to Yana Newell. And we're back within 3. 17-21. exchange and great setup from Jana Newell, moving that ball very, very well. That's the benefit of kind of not staying in a pattern, just really good at moving the ball around that sets up that next shot. 22-17. Great effort from Susanna Barr, scrapping her way out of that one. And the bouncers are within 4 now. First to 25, winning on your serve at 24. Just a little long, great drive from Emily Cederquist there. Hard Eights have got to do a good job here of stopping it if they want to try to close this match out. Just a little bit short, ran out of room there in the back for Susanna. Leading by 5. Wow. Unreal. Wow, unreal finish from Jana Newell. Great exchange at the net. That's what MLP is all about right there. And first game point of the match for SoCal. See if they can close it out.
And now the Hard Eights are frozen.
Yes,
They can
they're
only
stuck
score.
stuck at 24. Great drop, skipping right off the line there from Susanna Barr. Jana Newell couldn't believe it. Questioning if that might have been out or not. I think that was on the line. Just a little bit long. Susanna Barr wants that one back. SoCal Hard Eights get the serve back for game point number 2, 24-20. Off the net. And they do it. SoCal Hard Eights take the first match of the day, women's doubles, 25-20 here in this third place match in game 1. We will be right back here in Orlando, Florida. Coming up next, men's doubles.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer. Michelob Ultra. Superior like beer.
Dulce Vita Organic Tequila. Tequila, pure and simple.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home. Consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
And we're back here in Orlando, Florida. SoCal Hard Eights took the first match, women's doubles, 25-20. And now we're in our men's doubles match here with Anderson Scarpa and Todd Fote versus Max Manthau and Eric Lang. Scarpa subbing for Jaime Martinez-Vic. SoCal leading 3-0. It's a great drive and great reach from Eric Lang there. He's a big dude out there. He covers a lot of court, a lot of reach into that kitchen. Very, very dangerous on that backhand side. You definitely don't want to be going to that backhand with it. He's got a really, really good counter. Covers a lot of court, covers it very well.
I love Max Manthau's energy. He is so fun to watch.
Oh, he's like an Energizer bunny out there. He's just nonstop, just moving. Super aggressive too. Doesn't really like to dink that much. Doesn't like to extend the point. You're going to see a lot of speed ups off the bounce this match on both sides, backhand and forehand. Right on cue.
He's just all over the place and always energetic, and also I love his drop. He does like a two-handed drop. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's really good. And you're actually going to see when he's returning, he doesn't stay up when his partner's returning. He stays back with them, and I think he likes the momentum of running in instead of being static, waiting for his partner to return. Lang and Manthau have been a pretty dangerous combo all year. They play a lot of APPs. They've been pretty dangerous. They're a pretty good matchup because Manthau brings a lot of energy, super aggressive, and you have Eric Lang kind of just locking that right side down, covering a lot of court with that backhand. Really, really good backhand counter. SoCal extending their lead to 7, leading 8-1. Sorry, 8-2. Great coverage by Eric Lang, bagging Scarpa. It's always a little bit dangerous for that right side guy to be going cross court into that middle, because usually that next ball, it's really hard to counter, for Eric to counter back towards Todd. So that ball's usually always going back down the line to Scarpa, as you saw. And Scarpa, it's not easy to be ready for that ball. Usually you're getting tagged if that's the case. Great aggressive speed up from Todd Fote there.
Great spot going to that right shoulder. 3-9.
lefty. Oh, almost survived it. We're switching sides at 13. SoCal leading by 7.
Fod read that perfectly, went behind Lang on that one. Smart shot there.
Yeah, Fote did a good job of just kind of keeping that backhand solid, changing direction at the last second. Nice ball movement from Anderson Scarpa there.
It looks like Max is avoiding that backhand dink.
Yeah, he's trying to run around it a little bit. I think he's just got to anchor down and trust it. Wow.
Avoiding it at all costs.
A little bit ambitious there, but he was able to survive. That was a little lower than he thought on that Ernie. Scarpa did a good job of pushing him back when he was out of position. There's that speed up again off the bounce. Max has been rock solid with that. That's a big part of his game. He's super aggressive. He's definitely one of the more aggressive players, I'd say, on tour. Speeding up both ends. It's not easy. Does a good job of disguising it as well. Wow. Oh my goodness. A little confusion there for the hard eights. Max came all the way over. Actually, good communication from Eric Lang, continuing to say switch, switch, switch. And Max read it and covered that down the line speed up perfectly. Guy is lightning fast. Great shot and finish by Eric Lang. SoCal hard eights get to 13 first. We'll have an end change here. They lead 13-6. Atlanta looking to inch their way back. While we do that, take a look at the duper predictions for this men's doubles match. Atlanta Bouncers at 6.403 and SoCal hard eights at 6.506. 65% win probability for SoCal. Just a 0.1 difference about for SoCal. Not much. In this scoring system, it really, anything can happen. I mean, it depends on the day, it depends on your momentum, it depends on how you're feeling, how your opponents are feeling. A lot of different factors, as every point counts and every point is so important. Great serve from Anderson Scarpa, getting that ball pretty deep into the court and able to keep it pretty low. Too good out of the bouncers there.
Constructed point. Anderson was trying to find that right shoulder of Lang, but he was ready for it.
Great answer from Scarpa there, using that backhand flick that he's been really working on. That thing's really been a big part of his game lately. Oh, unlucky off the net there from Manthau. Great finish from Scarpa. Great hands, but too good by the SoCal Hard Eights. There's that speed up again from Max Manthau off the ground. He loves to initiate, loves to pull that trigger. Wow, great hands from Max, but too good of a finish for Scarpa.
Yeah, it seems like Scarpa's being a little more aggressive, and it's paying off.
Yeah, I think that's definitely what they have to do, especially as SoCal's kind of inched their way with the lead. Just a little ambitious, not able to quite get that one down. Maybe a little bit too low. I do like it though.
The bounces are inching in now.
13-15. It's a great low return from Max. Able to get in and finish it off with that forehand. That's the advantage of hitting a really good return, is that next ball is a little more difficult for them to get down. Short points here. Everyone being pretty aggressive, pretty impatient, kind of whoever pulls the trigger first.
He was on it.
Great coverage from Manthau, be able to cover that middle with that forehand. Manthau in the middle there, not even calling the ball, just saying sorry. Wow. This guy is ultra fast. I mean, did you see how quick he got out of the Ernie and recovered to hit that next ball? Unbelievable. The guy's fast twitch is incredible. Very impressive. Great drive from Eric Lang, getting that ball to just dip right over that net to drop.
When you have Manthau running around, putting so much pressure, you know that that fourth ball has to be good, because if not, he's going to be all over it.
Yep. And he's just kind of creating chaos out there. It's kind of a little bit of a controlled chaos. Super aggressive. He loves to speed up off the ground and set up for that next ball. It's not easy. And you know, both him and Lang have really good drives, and they're both super aggressive when their partner is driving, and that's their game. It's the kind of the 1-2 punch, drive and crash. I think if I'm the bouncers, I would say maybe start extending the point more. Try to dink. Try to slow it down a little bit more. Try to stay a little bit more in control of the points. Wait for your opportunity. I mean, this guy is just lightning fast. I mean, on the drop of a hat, he just moves out of the way and somehow protecting that forehand body.
Very impressive.
timeout from the Bouncers. SoCal leading 21-15 in this second match of the day. SoCal leading 1-0 in the match, taking the women's doubles match. Going to be playing first to 25 here. Got to win on your serve at 24. SoCal looking to get a couple more points here to get to 24, trying to close it out to get a 2-0 lead. Atlanta Bouncers trying to stay alive. This is a big match for them going into mixed doubles. Eric Lang to serve. A little bit too aggressive, just barely out.
And that's a good thing about taking a timeout. It makes the other team lose a little momentum.
Yep. And you know, sometimes that's all you need is one quick little timeout, able to shift the momentum, just give it a little bit of a breather, stop the bleeding. Just a little bit long for Todd Fote. I do like that spot and forehand. It was a little bit open, just barely out. SoCal leading by 6. Great drive from Manthau, just so aggressive, just not letting up whatsoever. He knows what his game style is and he's sticking with it. First game point for SoCal. Great inside out backhand counter from Todd Fote there. Hit a little bit of a shank, but I love it. Bouncers staying alive. Trailing by 6. Great poke from Anderson Scarpa there. Just locking up Lang. Great speed up from Max Manthau. He has been on fire with that. Right in the middle, perfect speed. Notice he's not going for 100% speed up there. Usually 80% will do. Game point number 2 for SoCal. Not wanting to hit a backhand. Who's going to pull the trigger? Great ball movement from the Bouncers there. Still staying alive, trailing by 5, 19-14. SoCal gets it back, still leading by 5. Game point number 3. Lefty overhead from Todd. Wow, great defense from Max Manthau there. SoCal Hard Eights take the men's doubles match, giving them a 2-0 lead, leading into mixed doubles. Coming up next here in Orlando, stay with us.
Michelob Ultra. Superior like beer.
They might have a lot of shelf space, but they also have something else. Oils, gums, sketchy sounding additives. Ugh. Milk doesn't have any of that. Nothing artificial. Because it's what we're not that makes us who we are. Clean, organic, delicious. It's all we've ever been and all we'll ever be.
Michelob Ultra. Superior like beer.
For more get up and go, a little more rise and grind. Kick things up with blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad. Okay. Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
Coffee. And we're back here at MLP Orlando. SoCal Hard Eights leading 2-0 in the overall match, taking the men's and women's doubles. First mixed match of the day here, Eric Lang and Deanna Newell versus Emily Cedarquist and Todd Fote. SoCal Hard Eights looking to close this one out in 3 if they can. This is a must-win match for the Bouncers to try to stay alive. They've got to win both mixed to take it to a dream breaker. Great speed up from Eric Lang there, just out of reach of Todd Fote, using that length.
And great coverage earlier in the point. Yana tried to get it, and he was right behind her.
Yeah, great court awareness. Oh.
Overcooked it a little bit, but
Almost hit it. Eric Lang not trying to hit him, trying to hit that ball down, but the ball had a little bit more heat than I think he anticipated, catching it a little bit late. Todd Fote running that down. Look at the wheels on this guy. Great drop from Emily Cedarquist to back up her partner after an unbelievable get.
Strong start here in mixed doubles.
It's only 2-2. Wow, unreal shot from Eric Lang. Great setup from Yana Newell with that inside-out forehand dink. Stretching Todd way out wide. Notice we have Eric Lang on the right. Usually you have the guys on the left in mix. But I think Eric with his reach and his length and also his backhand counter that he loves, I think he's more comfortable on the right, and he's still able to cover a lot of the middle even with that backhand side. And Yana Newell is more than capable to cover that left side as well. Great exchange. Unlucky bounce to finish that one off. Great hands from everyone out there. Atlanta Bouncers lead by 1. Just a little bit wide.
A little bit of frustration from Yana Newell.
Yeah, ball is not bouncing as she's expecting it on that side. Couple dead spots there. Got to be expecting it now after a couple. Notice Lang coming way over to the left. Great ball movement. Usually right side guys don't come over that far, but unique situation here. It works very well for him. He's got just using his length to his advantage.
Oh, it seems like Emily was trying to let that ball go, and then it just caught her paddle in the last moment.
Great drive, great spot by Yana Newell to go in the middle there. It's always a safer spot. Great dip from Todd Fote there. Get it right over the net, drop it down.
Something I'm noticing, Newell and Setterquist have a great return. They both return the ball so deep and sets up the point perfectly.
Great effort from Yana Newell there. Not an easy ball with that ball trickling over the net. Yeah, going back to what you said on the returns, it's super important nowadays, especially with this paddle technology and how fast the ball's moving. And I think returns and serves are the name of the game. I think that's if you can have both of those, it sets you up pretty nicely for the rest of the point. Good return is going to give you a better third shot drop, maybe a little bit higher, tougher for your opponents. Big serve is going to try to force some errors or an easier third shot drop or drive for you if you're the server. Great combo there from Yana Newell. Keeping it at Emily, moving the ball around, nice speed up to the low backhand hip, causing that ball to come up with a nice finish at the end there. Wow, great reach from Eric Lang there. Another great example of why he is on the right and Yana's on the left in mix, which is not what you see very often, but he's really able to use that length and reach into that kitchen with that backhand.
And the good thing is, if it weren't to not work, they could take a timeout and switch sides if that were to be the case.
Yeah, and they can even stack and switch, you know, in between points or just on the return or maybe just on the serve. They have a bunch of options they can work with. Yana Newell doing a great job of staying in that dink pattern with Todd, giving him a run for his money.
Yeah, traditionally we have both women on the right dinking cross court to each other.
I think it's not easy for Todd because Yana's dinking very well. She's moving the ball around. And then it's also pretty hard to be speeding up to Lang, especially that backhand side. His backhand counter is so rock solid that it's pretty tough to beat him anywhere except for maybe if you catch him on the right hip. But not easy because he slides very well. A little ambitious. A little ambitious from Yana Newell there, but great eye from Cedarquist. Great put away there. Switching sides at 13. SoCal inching their way back, trailing by 1. Great spot from Emily to get that ball down. Changing direction. Atlanta Bouncers get to 13. SoCal 11. Quick end change. We'll be right back here in Orlando.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
When the game gets intense, don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say goodbye to caked on gunk and slippery surfaces, and say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Backed by science and made with love by passionate pickleball players just like you. Experience the Reset difference today. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
We're back here in Orlando. MLP, Atlanta Bouncers versus SoCal Hard Eights. SoCal trailing by 2 here on the end change. SoCal overall leading 2-0 in the match. This is the 3rd place matchup. Unlike the semifinals and finals, where they're playing 2 out of 3 against each other in the series, this is just a one-off match for 3rd place. So whoever wins this takes it. Todd Fote to serve. A little miscommunication there. Eric Lang getting stuck in the back there, but great location for Emily to kind of notice that split down the middle. 14-11 for Atlanta. Wow. Great effort from Yana Newell. Just a little wide. Great point variation from the Bouncers, moving the ball around, just staying alive there. Leading by 4.
And the pattern looks a little bit different now. We're not seeing Newell and Todd just dinking cross court, which I think is going in favor of the Bouncers.
Yeah, we got a timeout for SoCal. Just trying to stop the bleeding here, stop the momentum. Take a quick break, take a quick breather. Trailing by 5. SoCal looking to win this match and end it, taking the 3rd place spot. And Atlanta Bouncers looking to stay alive. They've got to win this match and the next mixed match, as well as win in the Dream Breaker. I think the Bouncers are doing a great job of moving the ball around a little bit more, being a little bit more aggressive, waiting for the right chance, not pulling the trigger too early. SoCal, I think, has got to start extending the point a little bit, waiting for their opportunity.
And we do see a switch. We have Newell on the right now, Lang on the left.
So back to traditional format. We'll see if it pays off. It's a great forehand speed up from Yana Newell there. Great ball movement, great setup. Was able to recognize that. I think that's one of the better shots as a right side player is kind of using your deception to try to speed up down the line. Speeding up in the middle is usually always expected, always covered. So being able to kind of throw that one in down the line is always great to have. Great speed up from Emily Cedarquist there. Giving her team a 5-point lead now, 18-13.
That served really deep. Looked like it could have been a little out, but oh, so they're challenging.
Gonna have a challenge on that serve. It looked out to me, but wasn't a very deliberate call. I think SoCal was pretty confident with it. We'll take a look at the instant replay. Always nice to have instant replay here with challenges. Kind of takes the guessing out of it. Takes the, you know, not really any opportunity to cheat. You're always able to challenge if you think it's a close call. We'll see this replay.
That looks out to me.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I'd say that's out. You can even almost see that shadow.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely very close.
And it looks like it's not quite even touching the ground yet, and it's already, you know, 75%. You know, it's not like tennis. It doesn't. In tennis, the ball compresses into the ground, so you're able to kind of see a mark or see the ball sink into the ground. Pickleball's a little different. Really, the surface area that touches is really only the size of a nickel or maybe a dime. And so the ball can still be hovering over the line, but it's still out, depending on what angle you're looking at. Atlanta extending their lead after that challenge, 19-15. Great return. Another great speed up from Emily Cedarquist. That is working well for her. Dinking very strong cross court, setting up that little bit higher ball from Jana Newell. Great trigger pull down the line, great decision making. Wow. Great effort there. Super low ball, not as high as Lang expected, but he's able to make that ball over. Great angle. Great reach in by Todd Fote. Flicking that ball down to Jana Newell's feet. 21-15. Great serve from Todd Fote.
The bouncers are looking alive. Let's see if they can close it out.
Ball flying out. Lang a little too quick to let that one go. You kind of already committed. Atlanta leads by 8. Great answer back for SoCal. Anything's possible in this scoring. Every point counts. You're never really down and out. Great aggressive kind of poke from Eric Lang there, taking the ball out of the air. They're within 6 now. And Atlanta takes that, giving them the first game point of the match. Have to win on your serve.
It looks like Cedarquist was trying to maybe drive and change her mind last minute there.
Unlucky bounce there right off the line. SoCal starting to squeeze their way back. Within 5 now. Atlanta Bouncers earned their second game point of the match, looking to extend this to another mixed doubles match after this. Great return. Just inside the line. Wow, Todd Fote running all over the court. Eric Lane doing a great job of using that length, jumping out of the kitchen there. And the SoCal Hard Eights are within 4. Great location from Todd. Atlanta Bouncers with their 3rd game point. Just a little ambitious from Todd. I do like that, but the ball was just a little lower than he expected. Great eye from SoCal. Inching their way back, 1 point at a time, trailing by 3. Too good by SoCal. Great setup from Yana and great put away from Eric Lang. Timeout for the Bouncers. Bouncers at 24. SoCal inched their way back to 23. 2-point deficit. So question for you, what do you think the SoCal Hard Eights have done here to kind of make this comeback?
I think they've just stuck within the points. I don't think the Bouncers are doing anything wrong. I think they're going for the right ball. It's just the execution has been a little bit off. I think they need to just keep going for their shots and just maybe have bigger targets, bring it in a little bit more. But I think both teams are playing well. They're constructing the point and everything. So I think it's just a matter of who executes better in these next 2 points.
Yeah, for sure. I think they're being a little bit more aggressive, maybe executing a little bit better. Really just, it's a game of misses. You got to cut back on those errors. Yana Newell to serve, trailing by 2. Great dinking from Yana Newell, forcing the pop-up from Emily Cedarquist. And the SoCal Hard Eights have made a massive comeback all the way within 1 now. Big point here. And Lang comes rushing in, but Cedarquist holds her ground, anchors down. Great defense. And game point number 4. See if they can get this done. Oh, unlucky for SoCal. Ball just dribbles over the net. Yana made an effort to it, but just not quite bouncing up enough. So Atlanta Bouncers take that 25-23. They are staying alive, bringing the overall score. SoCal leading 2-1 now. And we got one more mixed doubles match. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
The 2024 MLP Playoffs by Margaritaville are brought to you by Vulcan. The Vulcan V Pro Flight is the official ball of the Carvana PPA Tour and Major League Pickleball. By Margaritaville, escape to your personal paradise. Stay, play, live and dine in Margaritaville. By Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. By Skechers Pickleball, experience comfort on the court with Skechers Pickleball. And by Hospital for Special Surgery, the official hospital of Major League Pickleball.
Michelob Ultra. Superior like beer.
What's your duper?
When the game gets intense, don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say goodbye to caked on gunk and slippery surfaces, and say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Backed by science and made with love by passionate pickleball players just like you. Experience the Reset difference today. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
Ball in my court, high step is a layer. My life like a movie, just keep moving, it's a trailer. Shipping in my kitchen, got me trying to get my cake up. Thank God for all this coming to me now straight up.
And we're back here in Orlando MLP. Great mixed match previously. The Bouncers taking that one, bringing it to 2-1 in the overall score. SoCal leading. Atlanta Bouncers looking to stay alive here to take it to a dream breaker. SoCal looking to take the win and get off the court at 3-1. This is for the third place match. Both these teams had previously lost from Friday and Saturday in the semifinals. So this is for third place. Be switching sides at 13. 1-1 now.
We are expecting Max Mounthout to be taking a lot of the court, being super aggressive, putting that pressure. Nice put away by Scarpa. Three, Mounthout serving.
Clip Susanna Barr there. Great hands from Scarpa there. A little bit of miscommunication, but great recovery. Great defense from Susanna Barr. Especially with Max Manthout charging the net like he did. Oh, unlucky net cord. Just wide there. And the Bouncers leading by 1. Looking to stay alive here. Just wide for Max Banthau. Extending the lead by 2 now. Great ATP from Irina Terashenko there. A little bit too wide for Susanna. She did almost catch Irina off guard. Defense from Irina. Wow, unreal spin there. Landing on the line, zipping out wide. Coming right off the net.
Yeah, gave her a little bit of love there.
And we're all, and SoCal leads 7-6. Switching sides at 13. Must-win match for Atlanta if they want to stay alive. SoCal looking to close it out in 4 matches. They do not want to take it to a dream breaker. Bouncers definitely do. Only chance to win. It's a great drop by Susanna Barr in the middle there. Irina Terashenko leaning in, trying to take it out of the air. Scarpa doing a great job of sliding and taking that middle ball to put it away. Great, again, great combo. Great dinking from Susanna, setting up Scarpa with that forehand in the middle again.
Yeah, Susanna's doing an awesome job setting Scarpa up to finish off the point.
Oh, almost again. That would have been 3 or 4 in a row. Setting him up nicely. Great serve. Just wide for Susanna. Irina looking to her to ATP that one. Nine. Just a little bit long there. SoCal Hard Eights take the lead, 10-9. We'll see who. We'll see who gets to 13 first. Great hands. Wow, Max Manthau just not letting up, speeding up every ball. Susanna Barr did a great job of defending that, getting a paddle on it, getting 1 extra ball over the net. Ten apiece. Just long.
Oh, Montel looking to call that ball out.
Max did a good job of letting that ball go.
Bouncers doesn't look like they're going to challenge that.
Yeah, I think Susanna knew coming off the paddle, she hit it a little bit higher than she wanted. Kind of a little bit of backspin, trailed out. And they get it back. All tied up again, 11-all. Great communication from Susanna Barr there. Letting Scarpa know which ball she has.
And the bouncers, especially Susanna, is just not letting Mounthout take over because her drops are so good right now.
Yeah, she's doing a great job of dropping cross court away from Manthow, kind of taking him out of it just a little bit, making Irina play. Unlucky bounce there, all tied up again. Be switching sides at 13. Great ATP for Irina Terashenko. A little unlucky off the net for Susanna Barr. She was forced to hit it cross just a little bit too much. Great execution for Irina. SoCal gets to 13. We'll be switching sides as we do that. Let's take a look at the duper predictions for this second mixed doubles match. Pretty even. Atlanta Bouncers 6.058 and SoCal 6.009. So pretty close here. 57% win probability for Atlanta. With this scoring, anything's possible. It's always changing. You're never down and out. I feel like with this scoring, sometimes the lesser team has a little bit more of an advantage sometimes to come back. It makes it kind of evens the playing field just a little bit, and it makes it that much tougher when the teams are more equally matched. Comes down to errors and execution. It's a little wide for Irina. Great put away from Anderson Scarpa. All tied up. Great return from Max Manthow. Extra spin on that one. Little zip. Getting that ball not to bounce.
Nice poach there for Anderson, putting pressure and finishing off the point there.
Yeah, Anderson Scarpa's been doing a great job of that, getting really big in the middle. Susanna doing a good job of kind of sliding out of the way, trusting her partner to take that high forehand.
Huge serve.
Wow. Great job by the Hard Eights to defend that one and somehow come away with that point. SoCal Hard Eights take the lead, 15-14. Great shot from Max Manthow, taking control of that point, finishing off in the middle. Great ball movement, great rhythm for Irina, dinking cross court. Just a little bit long. Anderson Scarpa trying not to fall in the kitchen there. Tried to recover, but just a little bit too late. SoCal extending their lead, 17-14. Looking to close this out and not take it to a dream breaker. Atlanta Bouncers on the opposite end of that. They need to take it to a dream breaker to stay alive here. SoCal leading by 4. Great put away from Susanna Barr there, getting that ball down. As they get the serve back. Great effort from Max. He's so quick, so on his toes. He's lightning fast. He's able to cover a lot of court.
Yeah, he's been able to get a little more involved this last few points.
Great inside in forehand from Max there. Susanna sitting hard on that backhand side. Great spot on the right hit there. Bouncers are going to take a timeout. SoCal Hard Eights leading 19-14. First to 25. Got to win your serve on 24. So if you're the bouncers here, what are you thinking? What's the game plan?
I was thinking that I would like to see the dink being moved a little bit more, like have Susanna go behind Manto a little bit. It seems like both teams are just sticking to that cross-court pattern, and whoever pops it up first, the guy is finishing off the point. So I would like to see a little more variety on the dink, move it around a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit of change the spots around. Try to get out of a rhythm. Not easy with Max Manthau jumping around the court. And Irina's doing a great job, I think, of really establishing herself at the kitchen line. She's kind of being a really big presence there, not backing up. She's able to take a lot of the dinks out of the air, kind of controlling that dink rally against Susanna Barr. Great answer back from Susanna there with a high put away forehand. Atlanta Bouncers trail 16-21. Bouncers struggling to get that ball down on that third. Max is doing a great job of just taking over, using that forehand to his advantage. 23-16 now, or 22, sorry. Oh, right off the net. Unlucky, great effort from the Bouncers. Bouncers trail by 5. Great coverage from Manthau. Almost got stuck in the middle there. Good job of getting there with that two-handed backhand. SoCal inching their way. The ATP not quite there, not quite bounced out wide enough.
Yeah, ATPs, it's better to also just let it roll a little longer, wait for the ball to come out at the outside of the court before attempting it.
Again, great coverage by Scarpa there with that forehand. He's got to get big and stay big. Trailing by 4 now. Just a little wide on that serve. Not quite needed there, especially in this situation when you're trailing so close. First game point and third place winner. Opportunity here. And SoCal takes it. Unreal playing from all sides. SoCal takes it 3-1. They played a lot of matches this week, and they finish the weekend off and the season overall in third place. Not a bad way to end it. Great recovery from yesterday. after losing. It's been a long year, a lot of matches, a lot of travel, and a great way to finish it off. Tough loss for the Bouncers. Great effort, great playing from everyone. Congrats to everyone. Everyone stick around for the next matches coming up. We're here at Orlando MLP. We'll be right back.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
Are you looking for more get up and go? A little more rise and grind. Kick things up with blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad. Okay. Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
Ball in my court, high step is a layup. My life like a movie, just keep moving, it's a trailer. Chefing in my kitchen, got me trying to get my cake up. Thank God for all this coming to me now straight up.
The quality of our choices affects the quality of our lives. So when it comes to how you move, you choose to see a doctor or the #1 orthopedic specialists in the world, backed by a team who custom tailor your treatment. Do you choose to live with limitations or live life to the fullest by going to the place that's #1 at getting people back to what they love? Choose better, move better. HSS.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
What's your duper?
Ball in my court, high step is a layup. My life like a movie, just keep moving, it's a trailer. Chefing in my kitchen, got me trying to get my cake up. Thank God for all this coming to me now straight up.
Dulce Vita Organic Tequila. Tequila, pure and simple.
Michelob Ultra. Superior like beer.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
For more get up and go, a little more rise and grind. Kick things up with blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad.
Okay.
Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
Michelob Ultra. Superior like beer.
Since I've been using Leo Rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hip. If I had to describe it in a few words, I would say it's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
When the game gets intense, don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say goodbye to caked on gunk and slippery surfaces, and say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Backed by science and made with love by passionate pickleball players just like you. Experience the Reset difference today. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
Michelob Ultra. Superior like beer.
Ball in my court, high step is a layup. My life like a movie, just keep moving, it's a trailer. Chefing in my kitchen, got me trying to get my cake up. Thank God for all this coming to me now straight up.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Leo Reve has been so good to me. The compression shorts and the compression tights have been a game changer. You play better with it, you feel stronger, and you recover faster. So it's the best.
What's your duper?
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Ball in my court, high step is a layer. My life like a movie, just keep moving, it's a trailer. Shipping in my kitchen, got me trying to get my cake up. I thank God for all this coming to me now straight up.
What's your duper?
Hey everyone, we are here at the Orlando USTA National Campus. We have the second leg of the MLP Challenger Finals between the Miami Pickleball Club and Chicago Slice. I believe Miami Pickleball Club won the first leg 3-0. So, see how this one goes.
Great intro there, Kaysen.
Thanks, yeah. Thanks, Gabe.
So did you get to watch any of the first leg of the series here?
Unfortunately, I wasn't able to watch it. I was helping coach a friend of mine in the PBA tournament.
Love it. So if I'm not mistaken, the Miami Pickleball Club swept Chicago Slice in the first round here. So What adjustments do you think the Chicago Slice are going to make here in the first match and in the series here?
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see how they, just the energy they bring, considering losing the first one. Yeah, like I said, I wasn't able to watch the first match, so I'm not sure how the games were played.
And the first match we got here is mixed doubles, so I'm assuming that's what the Miami Pickleball Club elected to choose. So we'll have, I don't know if it's going to be mixed.
Yeah.
I just realized we got 2 guys, 2 girls warming up from the same team. So it looks like it'll be women's. So Millie Rain, Bobby Oshiro versus Megan Fudge and Michelle Esquivel. And what can we expect to see here, Kaysen?
Yeah, I mean, women's doubles is always a lot of firefights, a lot of aggressive dinking. So, I mean, we've got 4 great players on the court, so I think it's going to be a great match.
Alrighty, 15 seconds here. I was actually commentating on Championship Court yesterday, watching Miami play the hard eights, and that one came right down to the wire. It was a really great match, and Miami really played phenomenal there, especially at the end. I think it was, I want to say Noe and Millie, I think, closed it out in the mixed doubles to give them the W. But really just great high-level play last night, and expect to see more here. At least it's nice and warm today, too.
Yeah, it's great weather. I think we had a high of 74 degrees today.
That's good. Yeah, last night was crispy cold outside.
It's not as windy today either.
Yeah, not too gusty. Little slight breeze, but nothing too crazy. But being a SoCal boy, I'm not used to that cold. You guys have the humidity. We're a little more dry.
Yeah. Yes. Florida weather is interesting. It's cold and then hot, humid, and it's weird.
But I mean, for a winter, this isn't too bad. You know, it could be a lot worse. Could be snowing, could be trapped indoors. So, I mean, I'll settle for this. Anything stand out in particular with these players to you, Kaysen?
Yeah, I mean, I really like how Bobby and Millie play. You know, they have great power, but they use it at the perfect time. They both are so consistent at the kitchen line, so that's what I really love about Miami women's team. I haven't seen too much of Michelle play, but I mean,
Michelle's
seems
a pickleball OG.
Very solid. Sorry, Michelle.
Good point there. I would have liked to see Millie take that first one out of the air. I think it was kind of sitting up, floating, and just to let it bounce there. But good play there from Megan Fudge. Even though she missed it, I kind of like that little short, compact swing there. Very little bunt right there. It's a good serve.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
I think they were trying to see if the ball hit the bar on the way down.
Yeah, it's a brutal bounce. I mean, she almost had no chance, even if she did get that. Aren't those just the worst, those little net cord that just makes it so hard, but it's really like, shouldn't be that difficult.
Great hands by Fudge there.
Michelle just got to get a little lower there. Like the idea, just the execution wasn't there. And we're at 2-4 here. I'd like to see Miami bring a little more energy here. Good return. Great discipline there from Michelle. I actually thought she had about 3 balls out of the air there that she could have just taken out of the air and just ripped on them, but just showing great determination and patience there. Good defense there, just really keeping them back, pinned back there at the baseline.
3-5.
Great point there.
Great setup from Bobby. Great point overall, starting with that phenomenal backhand topspin drop.
I really like the energy too the slicer bringing out. You know, got nothing to lose, pretty much free rolling here, so just love the energy. Great play there. And I feel like the Miami Pickleball Club definitely trying to isolate Michelle a little bit. You see Fudge kind of sliding over, trying to get involved there. Just staying in that cross-court pattern there.
Michelle's really being aggressive with those dinks.
If you've noticed too, almost every return has gone to Michelle too for the third. But you know, if you're Miami, maybe that's something to think about. Maybe adjust a little bit. And again, cross-court pattern there.
Yeah, the thing is you don't want to give one player too much rhythm.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe even go middle or even switch it up, get Megan more involved. But, you know, the last 5 points have gone Chicago's way, and I think just staying in that same play, maybe got to mix it up. And there you see it right there, just a couple shots down the middle there, kind of worked out in their favor. Although I got to admit, it's so much nice being in the booth watching this than actually being on the court. A lot more easier to identify issues here. Net clipper.
Unlucky bounce there for the Chicago slice, but I think that was a great point by all 4 players. They were all really moving the ball around well.
Good hands. Oh, could go over.
Millie did a great job there shifting on those counters and volleys. Also great defense by the Chicago slice.
And I'm just realizing, is Megan Fudge's jersey, is that a pizza slice? A slice of pizza?
Yeah, the Chicago pizza.
With a name like Fudge, your favorite dessert has to be fudge.
I think so, Gabe.
I mean, it's par for the course. defense there. Isn't it crazy how the game's evolved? More and more overheads that are coming back into play, and it's such a mind twist, you know? It's like you're in total control, then all of a sudden you just see the ball repeatedly coming back.
Almost a crazy pickup there by Michelle.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the lob choice there. I think should have just worked out the point a little bit. I'm not a big fan of the lob, but definitely I don't think it's called for too prematurely there. She goes for the Ernie. Pick up. That's a good spot. It's funny, I think she jumped the Ernie almost just a little bit too early.
Just out.
I think we might get a challenge here.
How'd you see that ball, Gabe?
I thought it caught. I don't want to jinx it though. I'm 3 for 3 on line calls so far, so let's see what the official replay is going to show. You know, whether or not this ball was in. So if you're Chicago, you know, you were up 11-5, you know, 9-5 was kind of going back and forth. What's on your mind now? You know, you had a nice little cushy lead. Ooh, that's a close one.
Yeah, I think we've kind of seen a shift in aggression. So I think at the beginning of the match, you know, Michelle was really taking control of the dink game with her roll backhand dink cross. And I think now Millie's working the ball, like how we said before. She's been moving the ball around a little more and being able to take some dinks like cross court. I think that's the main thing that's changed. So I don't know, hard to say it. I think you try to have the same pattern, just try and work the ball around and try to get in control of that dink battle.
And just like that, I'm 3 for 4 on line calls.
11.
All right, tied up at 11. Good point there. That's really the first backhand speed up we've seen there from Michelle. Communication up at the kitchen. Good misdirection there by Michelle. Just like that, we're on the switch at 13, I'm sorry. All right, let's look at these duper predictions. So women's doubles, 5.742 to Chicago Slice, 5.822 for Miami Pickleball Club, with Miami with a 61% win probability. So going into the match, Kaysen, I don't know if you're a betting man, who would you have picked to win this women's match?
Ooh, I mean, I think looking at duper, you know, that number's so close to really make a prediction off of. I don't know. I mean, I guess, you know, you want to pick Miami going into it just because of the win in the first game, but I mean, it's always different energy in the second leg of the match. You know, coming off of a loss for the Slice, they really want it, and you can see how they are on court. Super high energy right now.
Yeah, it's a pretty even toss up there. Good defense there, just nice offensive roll there. Great drop. Yeah, kind of got away with one there. Michelle kind of backing up off the kitchen line there. You know, if you can even get a nice little aggressive dink right at her feet, I think she might be bound to pop that ball up. play.
Great point. Great defense from Fudge. She gets so low on those resets.
Yeah, almost like in a squat position, you know, almost like a wall sit.
13, 14.
Little miscommunication there, Casey. How much would you say the reset or those kind of soft touch shots in pickleball are more technique, or is it more just feel?
You know, I think it's more, I think it has a lot to do with footwork and staying steady through the shot and not running through it. I think that's one of the biggest things. And then, I mean, yeah, I'm sure technique plays a role in that, but I think it really comes down to the footwork.
And some nice surgical hands.
Great roll by Megan.
16-14 here. Been a pretty even match here. Just kind of teeter-tottering back and forth. Good drop. She's there. Great backhand dink. Oh, she was sitting on it.
I didn't realize, Gabe, I think we have a side switch from the Miami Pickleball Club. I think Bobby Oshiro playing on the left.
Oh, you're right. And why do you think they made that adjustment?
After this point. Yeah, I think just, you know, I think Millie and Bobby are both really like good all-around players. So I think, you know, just to change up the rhythm, change it up, I think it was a good decision.
Well, whoever made these duper ratings are pretty accurate here. I mean, it's a pretty even match. Good spot there, right at the Nikes. Bobby cutting across there.
Great deception.
Yeah, a little center field action. Who's got that middle? Really like Michelle's backhand too. Just nice, crispy, compact two-hander right there. A little bit of a freebie there. They'll take it. Yeah, good timeout call there. Kind of felt the momentum shift. Energy maybe a little down. Just regroup a little bit.
What are you looking to do coming out of this timeout for Miami?
I think if you're Miami, you just got to clean up a few errors. You know what? I like the side switch. And again, I'd probably mix up the dinks, maybe go a little more middle. I think kind of this whole match, we've seen this consistent play of returns just going to Michelle and getting those cross-court battles to Michelle over and over. So I would say mix it up middle and maybe even throw a few dinks there to Megan. That lob right in the sun. Good defense by the ladies. tough bounce there. I think that ball had some spin or just hit kind of a dead spot in the court there. Little unlucky. Yeah, look how far back. I mean, Michelle's almost in like a transition zone hitting those shots. So I just like to see her get all the way up there to the kitchen, you know, really hold her ground. She's too good of a player to be back there. Michelle getting fired up there. We might even be chirping a little bit over here.
Great pressure from Bobby there. We're seeing a lot of lobs, a lot of overheads, and a lot of great defense in this match.
Yeah, this might be one of the matches I've seen the most amount of lobs thrown up before. All right, 2021 here. And Michelle saying something to the crowd over here. Don't know exactly what was said, but maybe somebody saying something in her ear, maybe while she was playing the point. You know, it's crazy. It's like, even at the PPAs, this happens a little bit, but definitely with the team atmosphere, and I was talking to Dave Fleming about it, I think it is a little kind of bad etiquette, or, you know, when the fans get involved too much while the point's going on. You know, I think that can be kind of a distraction, and, you know, it's nobody's fault. I don't think it's malicious, but it's just one of those things that kind of hinders your play a little bit. I know there's been times where I'm chasing down a drop shot, and midway through, you know, someone's cheering like, oh, what a shot, and then I end up missing the drop shot because, you know, I'm over here listening as I'm running to what they're saying. But
yeah, on the center court match earlier between the Fives and the Dallas Flash, a fan screamed something as Anna Lee was serving, so Tyra Hurricane Black caught the ball, and the Fives ended up getting the point because a fan was screaming.
That's tough. Yeah, I think that's just got to be a redo. Good point there. And you can definitely feel the energy, momentum shift here going towards Miami Pickleball Club here. But we still got an even game here. Oh, that's unlucky. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
22-21.
Wow, great spot there. I mean, she's hitting the inside part of the ball there and redirecting. That's a hell of a shot there. All right, 23-22. Kind of a routine error there from Millie, but hopefully they can regroup here. Get off 22.
23-22.
Good overhead. Oh,
Push
little push off
foot fault on the overhead.
That's a tough break. You see that so often in the game too, just that push off, and it's so unintentional. But for all of us tennis players, you know, turning the feet, pointing sideways there, just tough little break.
I like that setup though from Michelle. She had the ball she wanted. Just jammed herself a little bit.
All right, 23-24.
tied up at 24-24.
Yeah, I mean, and Michelle's played great this whole match. The only thing I would say is, if, you know, maybe I'd just like to see her not back up too much off the kitchen line there. I think it's worked out for the majority of the match, but just don't want to give up too much real estate. Oh, another brutal break there for Miami. And if you're the Chicago Slice, you're just loving that to get you back to match point. Oh, and they're stacking here on match point. Look at that. Wow, and it pays off. I mean, what a strategic move on match point to then stack.
It's a good way to throw your opponents off.
This is my first time at Major League Pickleball. I didn't even know you could stack when you guys are in rally scoring format, so that's actually kind of cool to see.
It's intense. Don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say goodbye to caked on gunk and slippery surfaces, and say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Backed by science and made with love by passionate pickleball players just like you. Experience the Reset difference today. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
For more get up and go, a little more rise and grind. Kick things up with blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad.
Okay.
Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball.
15 seconds.
Alrighty, welcome back to the USTA National Campus here for our second round matchup of Miami Pickleball Club versus the Chicago Slice. And for the men's match, we have Eric Onsens and Noe Cliff for Miami playing against Wyatt Stone and Jack Monroe for the Chicago Slice. Chicago leading 1-0 after their women's handled business in the first match, so they're up 1-0 in the series here.
I think this is going to be an exciting match game. We've got some really crafty players on the court with Jack Monroe and Eric Olsons.
Yeah, I've had the pleasure of watching all 4 of these guys over the last 2 days, and it's definitely a unique variety of matchups here. You got Noe, who I would say is a little more defensive and crafty, kind of really builds and constructs the point. Eric, very well-rounded overall, and he's very deceptive. And then I would say, you know, you have a guy with that shot there like Wyatt, who can be a little streaky, but when he's hot, it's good. And Jack is another one, just very, very solid overall, very well-rounded player. So
I think Jack's ambidextrous, so I think we might see some righty shots, a couple lefty shots.
Is he the first ambidextrous player on tour?
He might be.
In all my years of playing, I don't think I've met an ambidextrous player.
Yeah, you see with the righty serve, and now he's got the paddle in the left hand.
Yeah, and that's tough. Eric just so long and wide up there at the kitchen. He's a pretty big boy, so that middle might not be the spot there. I'd love to see the duper predictions on this match, so I'm sure we'll get to it. But before even looking at it, who are you picking to win this one? If you were a betting man.
I think the duper predictions might give Miami the slight edge.
See, it's funny. I'm going to take the opposite. I'm going to say Chicago Slice is going to have the slight edge going into this match. Yeah. And I think it's going to be just decimals off. I mean, all 4 players so talented. Great initiation attack there from Wyatt, but Eric was there. But the hands battle going to the slice.
Wyatt takes those dinks out of air really well.
Yeah, not only does Jack play on the right side, but as you said, he's ambidextrous, so you know he's got that forehand in the middle as a lefty as well. So I think that's a great matchup, and I think they both complement each other's styles very well. This might be our longest dink battle, the points of the match so far. Oh, wow. And that's what I'm talking about there. Wyatt's one of those, he likes to gamble a little bit, take some chances, and when it works in his favor, it's great, but then it can also hurt, but so far it's paid off. He's sitting on that speed up there. It's funny, you ever notice too, the fans might not be able to tell, but Wyatt's probably one of the only players I've ever seen chew gum while he plays.
Yeah, I didn't pick up on that.
You think you could chew gum while you play?
Definitely not.
Too distracting?
I'd probably choke.
It'd have to be a good long-lasting flavor, you know? good speed up there. Eric with the counter. Oh, wow, that's sick. What a shot there by Eric. Just held it.
Deception.
Little knock, knock, nobody's home. Wyatt going with the two-hander there. Get some action
I like
on that ball.
That changeup.
Wyatt's not afraid to get chirpy too. He's definitely chipping away. Oh, good eye there by Eric. That's a tough leave. And I said this yesterday, honestly, one of the most underrated skills in pickleball, in my opinion, is just letting the ball go, just getting out of the way.
So tempting sometimes.
It is. You just want to get 1% better, you know, hit those extra balls. And, you know, I mean, I know that it's an unfortunate feeling double faulting like that, but again, someone like Eric who goes for big serves, you know, you got to expect to miss a few as well, so can't be too mad at that. I don't mind that speed up though. It's pretty nifty speed up. Just the big boy was there to cover that middle there. So we're at 8-11 here. But I was just about to say, I feel like Wyatt's really the only one speeding the ball up out of the two. I feel like Jack's just staying more grounded and just kind of putting the ball back in play. Back in it. It's been a very clean match so far. I mean, we haven't seen really any missed returns, any kind of routine missed volleys. I mean, I feel like both teams have been in every point. Good communication there. Oh, there's a switch of the hands. And Wyatt chirping away, telling Noe that he missed that drop shot. The dink getting to the drop shot, I'm sorry.
Duper predictions here. Yeah, Miami Pickleball Club with the slight advantage in the duper predictions.
So they were 0.073 favor. So I was just tenths off there. My math serves me properly, and my college degree goes to use here. So Miami Pickleball Club, 60% win probability. So again, by the looks of this though, I don't know, we could see an upset here.
15 seconds.
If you're Miami right now, what are you thinking, Kaysen?
Yeah, actually, I really like how both teams have been playing. I think as the beginning of the match, it's, you know, you really want to stay solid. You want to give the other team any free points. I do think they're playing Wyatt a little bit too much.
I'd agree with that, just as they go to Wyatt and win the point. But yes, I'd agree. I I think if you're Miami, you maybe mix it up and go to Jack a little more. Not that Jack isn't capable of holding his own. I think you just do it for strategic purposes and just move the ball around a little bit.
Yeah, it's just a great 1-2 little combo from Wyatt.
He's got some firepower behind him. Yeah, and I think if you're no way there, you gotta, if you are gonna slice that, it's gotta go deeper and cut through the court a little more. It's just kind of sitting too high, and Wyatt just allowed a tee off on that ball. It's a great return. Great get there by Jack. Oh, the lefty ATP. The ambidextrous.
No, he almost gets that ball in.
Goes righty dink there. Yeah, you see that no way moving the ball there cross court to Jack. Jack just popped it up a little bit, but I think that's a play we might see more often is just mixing it up. I think the patterns were getting a little too consistent there and repetitive. Oh, that's unfortunate. Tough break there.
Bit of a wild speed up there from Olsen's.
Another let cord. All right, Miami elects to take a timeout here, so I think the game's slowly slipping away from Miami here. What do you think Coach Johnny Goldberg is telling them over there?
What do you think, Gabe?
If I was the coach, I'd probably tell him again just to mix it up. Let's get those returns nice and deep. Let's probably even get those returns to Jack, just because Wyatt's been teeing off on the drives there. And let's just mix it up. I would say cause a little chaos. Just really, whatever the plan was, let's do the complete opposite and just mix it up completely. I think, you know, definition of crazy is doing the same thing over and over, expecting a different result. So, I mean, again, all four players here are playing incredibly well right now, but I think if you're Miami, you just got to make a slight little adjustment. And that's a tough serve right there. Again, even though the scoreline's 20-11, you know, the match overall has been pretty close, and with the rally scoring, anything can happen. All right, we get a missed third. I feel like there's been too many errors like that. Yeah, tough break there. That speed up, unsolicited speed up was probably in Boca Raton by now. Great roll. All right, 13-21 here. Let's see if Miami can get on a little run. Oh, no.
A little too much there.
I like the aggression, just timing's a little tough there to miss a serve. Wow, great spot there from Noe. And again, you see it mixing it up, trying to go to Jack there, even though he was in a compromised spot. I think, again, mixing up the shot placement. They got what they wanted, though. Eric was sitting on it.
Just a bit too big of a swing.
Nifty speed up there from Noah. I mean, Wyatt was ready for it. I think that might have been more to just send a message, you know, that we're still here, so let's play ball. Yeah, and I think Wyatt's trying to redirect that message and send it back to them too as well. Definitely a little bit of aggression coming in on those drives and those volleys. And again, if you're Chicago, no need to kind of play out of character. You just stick to your P's and Q's that got you here. You know, stay in that aggressive mind state, but don't get out of character, I feel like.
100%.
Oh, I think we're going to see a challenge here. I think that skid the line. What do you think, Kason?
I agree. Yeah, I saw that one on the line. It is a tough angle from here.
Gotta admit, it's way more exciting to see a video review up here than being the player actually challenging it and waiting for the outcome.
Standing there nervous.
Oh yeah, that ball's way in. Now, I don't think Wyatt intentionally meant to call this ball out, but do you think there should be some consequence for someone who continuously makes bad line calls? Like, does it ever get to a point that it's just malicious, or, you know, if you see a consistent pattern of people who hook or cheat?
I do think so. 100% actually, because, I mean, you can keep doing it just to, you know, you give yourself more time during the match. If you want to throw, like, just get in your opponent's head, I don't think that's right. So obviously, yeah, I don't think at all that Wyatt meant to call that ball out. But I do think if it gets really consistent, then there should be some kind of punishment. I don't know what that would be.
I could see an MLP, maybe like a loss of a timeout or a loss of a challenge or something to that extent. But I do think as more money and, you know, pickleball becomes more of a professional sport as is, I think, you know, there has to be something done about the line calls for sure. I mean, even with the two refs, it's still mind-boggling that players are still making their own line calls.
Here we have match point for the Chicago slice.
Good point there. And again, if you're Miami, this match is in arm's reach. I can feel the nerve a little bit there from the Chicago slice. All right, 2024. Good shot there from Wyatt. Pretty gutsy speed up there after losing the last couple points, but great shot nonetheless. Great dink battle. Wow, the discipline there. I don't know if Vulcan has a play of the day, but that's got to be just the rally of the day. I mean, that's probably our longest dink battle too, and at match point, I mean, that is just goes to show you the crazy level here. Just wasn't wide enough.
I was going to say, yeah, that point should really give Miami some confidence.
Yeah, I was just about to say the same thing. You read my mind there. If Miami had won that, that would have been a big momentum changer. I think Chicago's going to look for a quick free point here.
Too good from the slice there.
Great game though overall.
Chicago now leading 2-0.
Yeah, great playing there by Chicago. Miami was in the match the whole time. I think just a few points just slipped away from them at the end when it got to about, I think, 19-11. Just kind of a few mistakes that I think in the long run maybe cost them, but the level of play really turned up there at the end. So more to come here coming up. We'll have a ladies match coming up.
Mixed doubles.
Alrighty. We got a mixed doubles match coming up, and Chicago Slice up 2-0 in this series.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
The quality of our choices affects the quality of our lives. So when it comes to how you move, you choose to see a doctor or the #1 orthopedic specialists in the world, backed by a team who custom tailor your treatment. Do you choose to live with limitations or live life to the fullest by going to the place that's #1 at getting people back to what they love? Choose better, move better. HSS.
Michelob Ultra. Superior like beer.
We are back here at the USTA National Campus in Orlando, Florida. We have our first mixed doubles match between the Miami Pickleball Club and the Chicago Slice. This is a must-win for Miami. They want to push this to give themselves a chance of winning this match.
Yeah, and if you're Miami, I think you got to come out guns blazing and, you know, really back against the wall, come out firing here on all cylinders. You know, they won the first series, they swept 3-0, and now they're down 0-2 in the second, so might have just got a little comfy in this series, but I think if you're them, you definitely don't want to force this to a game 3. Even if it means closing this one out in a dream breaker, I think they would much rather prefer that route.
2-0.
Wow. Great little sneak
That's
attack
what I
there
call
from Fudge.
the fencing shot. Just a little step and stab.
Little Zorro flick there. And if you're Miami, this is not the start you want.
4-0.
The righty little reset there. Oh, what a get. Wow. First, what a backhand from Noe, and then what a get from Megan Fudge there. And what a pickup from Bobby, too. Just great playing from all players there. How do you feel about the grunt in pickleball? Necessary, or is it a distraction?
You know, I grunt, so I can't really say it's a distraction.
Do you think it helps you focus?
Definitely helps me focus and just get a little more power on my ball, a little more pace. I think as long as you're not being super obnoxious and screaming.
Kind of just exaggerating it.
Yeah, I'm totally okay with the grunt.
All right, 3-5 here. Oh, I like that play, though, from Noe.
6-3.
You.
And if you're Noe, seeing a lady in mixed doubles going cross court with you when she's playing the left, since Jack's a lefty, do you think that throws you off at all a little bit, or is it just business as usual?
Yeah, I think it's definitely something to get used to. I'd like to see Noe be a little bit more aggressive. I think he can use, Noe's got a great backhand, so I think he could use his backhand roll dink to, you know, just put some pressure on Megan. That would be my plan if I was playing, if I was going cross court with Megan. Just like that right there. Although Fudge does have a very good backhand slice dink out of the air.
4-8.
All right, 4-8 here. Oh, good hands. Do we see another net cord here? Oh, another one. Another one. Oh, great point, though.
And we had four net cords in that point.
As DJ Khaled says, another one.
Another one.
Tough break there. Little net love. Really not much you can do there. We're at 5-9 here. Good attack there from Noe, and I kind of would like to see Noe just hang in there cross court all day there with Megan.
Great point. Bobby is just, she's so controlled with her movements and her how she maneuvers the paddle. She's so consistent.
She's very subtle, kind of like a silent killer. Oh, might have saved her on an out one there. Yeah, I think this is the play right here. I think we're going to see more of that, just those cross-court dink rallies all day.
I think now would be a good time for the slice to take a timeout. I think that's 4 or 5 points in a row. Just a couple missed dinks.
I'd agree. I think the momentum is changing a little bit here. Good stab there by Noe. And I think we're going to see a timeout here from the slice.
Looks like we're gonna keep going.
Wow.
Great lob there.
Shifty lob there from Jack.
That's a great spot too, right down the middle at Bobby's backhand. Good play there by Jack.
11-9 serving. Good return. Great pick up there by Jack. Tough spot there.
I
think Ryler in the corner over there was saying maybe that ball was out. I didn't really get a clear view at it.
No, I think Noe hit a ball that may have been going out that Fudge ended up hitting. Maybe a ball she should have let go. Looks like
taking a timeout.
Checking out her hand. Maybe she has a blister. She's putting ice on her hands.
Little medical timeout or. How much more do you think these players' games have improved with the paddle technology?
Yeah, I do think it makes a difference. Yeah, I don't know. It's a tough.
Really putting you on the spot there.
Tough, yeah.
Sick pickup from Noe. That's got to be our Vulcan shot of the day.
Off the back foot, forehand winner down the line.
Just a little flicker right there. Noe had an opportunity to pounce on one of those speed ups there and went for the slice volley. I think he should have just flicked it and put it away. The slice kind of steal that point there. All right, 13-11 on the switch there. I definitely think
Bobby
that
let Noe take that one.
I think that medical timeout definitely helped him out, or whatever that was, the fixing of the hand there.
I know. Duper predictions for the mixed doubles match here. We have 6.275 for Chicago, a 6.143 for Miami. So we have a 69% win probability for Chicago.
Yeah, I mean, I would say the dupers are very, very close. I would almost say for the win percentage, I'd probably go like 55, 45 or so. I mean, I think that 69% is a little bit high, but we'll see. So far, they're on the money with their prediction. And if you're Miami here, what do you tell yourselves on the break, on the changeover?
You know, I feel like Miami's playing really well. I would just say to, just keep fighting, and, there's just been some little things that are going Chicago's way, but I think this match could go either way right now.
Yeah, I think Monroe and Fudge complement each other very, very well. They're very in sync, dialed in right now. Wow, going with the lob there. I think Jack trying to send a message there with that speed up.
Wild. Yeah, I think when you're up, 15-11 and rally scoring, you just don't really want to be doing stuff like that.
Was that a third shot lob we saw?
I think so. Very. very rare sight. Yeah, you see just like a couple, Miami's had a few miscommunications in the middle and a couple missed resets. I think now would be a good time to take a timeout just to regroup.
I'd agree. I just don't want to let this match get out of hand here. I think if we see 1 or 2 more lost points, we see a timeout. All right, caught a break there. A little high drop. Easy put away there. Great point here. All right, 14-17. It's a great serve. I think you can see Jack trying to insert himself a little bit more, trying to get involved. I think he feels the pressure that they're putting on Megan there, and maybe he's just trying to come over there and compensate a little bit. Great movement there from Jack, moving the ball around. And Abby, you can see trying to get that ball straight ahead there to Megan.
18, 15.
Oh, great pickup there from Noe. Crazy to see how much the game has evolved. And, I mean, the defense on the ATPs, the overhead defense. I mean, it's really crazy to see the evolution of pickleball and how far it's come.
Sure, we've seen a lot of lobs today.
Yeah, I don't know how you feel, but I really try to be a big advocate of just not letting those lobs bounce. You know, the minute I see my opponent kind of open up the paddle face and I can anticipate they're going to lob, I always try to take it out of the air. I just feel once you let that ball drop, put yourself in a very defensive position, as you can see there.
Yeah, I do think Bobby had wasn't a good enough position to take that one out of the air.
I think even if she wasn't, then I would say it's Noe's job to maybe slide over and they can switch and he hits that overhead. But I just think generally letting that ball bounce essentially pinned you guys now back at the baseline. So you're giving the opposition who is in defense almost a neutral to offensive positioning there.
You know, Noe's done a couple times on these middle returns. He's running around to hit a backhand drop. I think he's in a great position to, you know, just rip a drive and try to
Lex for the drop. Yeah, I think we can see a little bit of frustration here. We're 3 points away from the slice doing a clean sweep here.
a timeout for Miami. I'd like to see Miami just take some time and breathe and try and come out a little more solid. I think we've had 2 missed dinks in these last 2 points, just a couple routine misses.
Yeah, I think if you're Miami here, you got to come out, reset, regroup, just refocus, and try not to let this match get too far out of hand. I mean, yes, the Slicer within 2 of winning the match, but again, with that freeze at 24, if they can get a few points here, we could have a pretty close match here.
23-16.
Great shot there by Noe. Wow. Nice. Sneaky shot there like a thief in the night.
I think he turned his grip a little bit close to a tomahawk.
All right, we got ourselves our first match point here for the Slice to go for the clean sweep here.
24-17.
And that's the game. Wow, so back-to-back sweeps on both ends there.
Be interesting to see how the match goes later tonight or this evening.
I think we will definitely not see a sweep later this evening. I think it's going to go down to the wire if I had to make my prediction.
I agree with you there, Gabe.
All righty. Well, thank you guys for joining us on Grandstand, and we'll be back later with some more pickleball.
The 2024 MLP Playoffs by Margaritaville are brought to you by Dulce Vida Tequila. Tequila, pure and simple. By Nobilo Sauvignon Blanc, New Zealand's finest Sauvignon Blanc. By the Botanist Isla Dry Gin, distilled with 22 wild botanicals. By Malk, premium plant-based milk, clean, organic, delicious. By Blueberries, the official fruit of Major League Pickleball. Grab a boost of blue. And by Vulcan. The Vulcan V Pro Flight is the official ball of the Carvana PPA Tour and Major League Pickleball.
What's your duper?
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer. Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Dulce Vida Organic Tequila. Tequila, pure and simple.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home. Consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
They might have a lot of shelf space, but they also have something else. Oils, gums, sketchy sounding additives. Ugh. Milk doesn't have any of that. Nothing artificial. Because it's what we are not that makes us who we are. Clean, organic, delicious. It's all we've ever been and all we'll ever be.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
For more get up and go? A little more rise and grind. Kick things up with blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad. Okay. Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
When the game gets intense, don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say goodbye to caked on gunk and slippery surfaces, and say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Backed by science and made with love by passionate pickleball players just like you. Experience the Reset difference today. Reset, Play hard, play clean.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
What's your duper?
are back here in the beautiful Orlando, Florida USTA campus. Major League Pickleball Finals Sunday, end of playoffs right here. I'm Sarah Ansberry with Luke Wasson for this final MLP Challenger Series match. Chicago Slice and Miami Pickleball. This is been a match played through. Interesting story on Chicago Slice's side. We've got two alternates being used for this, Michelle Esquivel and Wyatt Stone. So it's been an interesting weekend. I just came off of championship court, and the Ranchers used an alternate for their Dream Breaker. So it's been an interesting weekend. Miami, super solid team, play together a lot. Bobby Oshiro, Millie Rain, just two super clinical players. They do play a lot against Megan Futch on the APP tour. They kind of go back and forth between. In their previous two matches today, Miami Pickleball Club just 3-0, kind of handily moving through all three wins, men's, women's, and mixed doubles against the Chicago Slice. And same thing in their second match today. So this will be their third round today. Which is great offense from Megan Fudge, getting kind of big in the middle. Absolutely the right idea from Michelle Esquivel. So both teams are really going to want to look to convert points on that transition, 5th, 7th shots. And both teams really want to set the match off right. Again, just Esquivel kind of mistiming it a little bit. Which again, they're coming off of 2 losses. In their last women's doubles match, I read it. There it is. I read the Slice. I'm sorry, it's 1-1. I read that second match incorrectly. Both were 3-0. The last match, Megan Fudge and Michelle Esquivel won 26-24. The first time they played, it was Millie Rain and Bobby Oshiro, 25-16. I think my browser refreshed properly. Oh, sorry. This one. And that energy is what Michelle Esquivel needs to kind of get that team back at. Megan Fudge, super positive as the partner, which is what Michelle needs on the court. She needs someone that's going to stay positive and keep encouraging her to kind of go swing loose on her shots. Now, another interesting factor here is, Bobby Oshiro is playing on the left-hand side. In matches over the weekend, it's been the opposite. So it's an adjustment they've made, and super important, again, when we kind of play our sides. It's a big tactical discussion. What's working, what's not working. Great adjustments on those balls. Just a complete Unfortunate, like miscommunication. Megan Fudge kind of looking at Michelle. Mind you, let me say, you could see Luke, the sun is tough from the left side of us, which is the right side of Megan Fudge. So it's definitely easy to lose some of those balls.
Yes, exactly.
Just great, phenomenal offense from Millie Ray. And what I love, actually, honestly, is seeing Bobby Oshiro getting excited and amped up early. I think that energy is key for those two. And recognize that adjustment right there. So we talked about Millie Rain and Bobby Oshiro changing sides from kind of their previous matches, but they're on that side, whereas now, you don't see this a lot in MLP, they're stacking. So Megan Fudge and Michelle Esquivel are putting, I honestly think Michelle's better on the right. I think she plays a little bit more offensive with her backhand in the middle. And essentially, that's where we really need to kind of target staying stronger here. So maybe changing that position is going to help with that. But it is a tough, again, switch on a serve when you're down. I mean, it's 9-3. And adding signals and switching to an MLP event is not exactly super common. And you would get used to MLP style, and then you kind of go back to with a different scoring. So kind of clean, kind of quick. First half of the match, 13-3 for Miami. I just feel like Miami, I mean, you look at the win probabilities, duper predictions, and this is a mixed doubles. There we go, women's doubles 1 position. So the win probability does go to Miami, 61%. Bobby Oshiro, very familiar with duper, works at duper. Chicago Slice, their duper's at 6.143. We do see these probabilities kind of go, well, sometimes not as well. So they're super helpful, but as you know, in MLP, anything can happen.
15 seconds. Time in. 13-3.
And they did go back, but I think it has a little bit to do with the switch position. Maybe they're just realizing it's not working and going back to their normal positions here. And that's a little good luck going to Michelle Esquivel in the Chicago Slice. Worth it right now. I think any net love or anything is going to help them build some momentum. I do like Michelle going after those. She's saying Megan absolutely could have taken that, and Michelle basically called her off and took it. So that is what she needs to do to kind of get more confident behind her shots. That is also a possible mistake when you're trying to cover too much.
16-4.
And that was literally like karma delivered right immediately. Same exact two-handed backhand speed up. Just super solid, and Megan Fudge is going to take that timeout. Honestly, much needed timeout. What do you think, Luke? Can they come back from this?
I think it's tough to come back from 17-4 down, but anything can happen with rally scoring in MLP, and especially with the freeze at 24. If they are able to get there, you never know what can happen.
Yeah, that freeze is a big deal. We've seen previous matches, championship court on some of our finals recently, 4 or 5 match points. And when you can't score on serve and your other team is coming back, you can lead an entire match, and suddenly it's not the results you think.
15 seconds. Chicago, no timeouts. Miami, 1 timeout. Thank you, Bobby. Time in. 17-4.
I don't see Millie and Bobby kind of really all they're trying to do is make Michelle play. They don't have to get too fancy. They don't have to go for too much. Their consistency is kind of key right now. They're able to kind of ice out Megan Fudge a little bit. And it is paying off. And I'm not always a big fan of like isolating and just targeting someone, but when it's working, you might as well, you know, keep on it. And just, again, kind of unfortunate. That's something, and I got to give credit where credit's due. Megan Fudge is being the best partner she can be right now, and just trying to support Michelle and motivate her. It just looks like there's been the last few balls. There's and credit to the offensive dinking from Bobby Oshiro, giving some different bounces to Michelle Esquivel. Again, and this is kind of what happens. We try to go and insert ourselves, especially from that right side of the court. With that, it's a little bit tougher in that position. You've got to win that point. If you're giving up that much court, you've got to be ready for it to come back. And you do see the men, especially Miami, kind of up on their feet, ready to get the next one done. They want to keep the momentum, take advantage of the women starting them off strong. Huge offense from Bobby Oshiro. That's kind of a impatience, frustration shot, and I mean, we have a match point suddenly. I mean, that's a couple points. Nothing's wrong with that. You know, that definitely paid off, and that's Michelle's Esquivel can absolutely play to that ability. If they can just even get a rhythm, like you talked about earlier, Luke, that freeze is tough.
Yeah, exactly. Having to win it on your serve is not easy with rally scoring.
Again, I love when Bobby's being super aggressive in the middle.
24-9.
Hold on, referee.
I'm sorry.
Looking at you.
Okay, go ahead. You ready?
I mean, I feel like you're such an expert.
I'm waiting for you to be ready.
Yeah, they were talking. He was talking. Like,
Please don't talk after I call the score. You can talk before I call the score. I haven't called the score yet, so you're good.
So, I wonder if that's slight frustration in the situation that she's in.
There we go.
And I think it's a tough spot for referees to be in. It's a tough spot for everybody to be in. There's a lot of emotions that come out here. And I kind of think we're getting closer to that momentum shift to Millie Rain and Bobby O'Shea kind of closing it out.
24-10.
I mean, honestly, it's a fantastic pattern. Oshiro started using a one-handed backhand, which changed up a lot of that. It was set up perfectly. Michelle set up that point strategically. She's a veteran of the game. She knows what to do with the ball. Sometimes we just have some execution issues. So with that, Miami Pickleball Club is going to take women's doubles and move them forward, prepping the men's doubles coming up here after this commercial break.
When the game gets intense, don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say goodbye to caked-on gunk and slippery surfaces, and say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Backed by science and made with love by passionate pickleball players just like you. Experience the Reset difference today. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
Ball in my court, high step is a layer. My life like a movie, just keep moving, it's a trailer. Shipping in my kitchen, got me trying to get my cake up. I thank God for all this coming to me now straight up.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Are you looking for more get up and go? A little more rise and grind. Kick things up with blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad.
Okay.
Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball.
They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of Major League Pickleball.
And we are back here at the USTA National Campus here in Orlando, Florida. Major League Pickleball Challenger Finals. The winner of this match takes home the trophy for the season. I am Sarah Ansberry with Luke Wasson in the booth. And there's that lefty right there, Jack Monroe. And again, Wyatt Stone has kind of stepped up in this event and done pretty well, might I say. So player standings for this event, number 1 is Millie Rain for the Miami Pickleball Club. 6 games won, 2 games lost. Wyatt Stone is number 2 on the list. 5 games won, 6 games, 1 game lost. Followed by Bobby Oshiro and Jack Monroe. So this men's doubles team has done pretty well for this event. And I do believe if Wyatt Stone can stay calm and play within himself, then they can continue to do well. And he's done that so far. I think he's played very mature this weekend. There we go. And I've got to say, the Miami Pickleball Club, Eric on Seas and Noé Khalif, just super, super talented. They, I think Khalif has got to be one of the most all-around. I mean, I really see him having a bright, bright future in pickleball. Just a super athletic team, very, very talented. And just a super great defense. Eric Onstein's really showing you his length, that he's almost able to reach outside the court from that overhead smash from Wyatt Stone, and just honestly just trying to get a little too tricky with that final shot. Again, great coverage from Eric on scenes. Just a well-played point. And so just kind of that extension there. So Wyatt Stone. So naturally in a PPA event, we can appeal to the referee if they saw the call, if they agree with the call or overrule the call. So referee told Wyatt Stone you can't do that. You basically have to challenge or accept the call. That's it, which I kind of like. Makes things a lot simpler. And we now have our AI ball replay that is making, honestly, the decisions for the referees. It's making it a lot easier. They don't actually, they're looking at the computer now for the answers. So what do you think, Luke? In or out?
I think the ball was in. I think that 70-30, I think it's more 60-40 on the line, but it could go either way with the AI. You never know.
And it was a good challenge. The percentage was there, so the point is going to the Chicago Slice. Great decision, which it's a risk either way, so feeling confident with that call. Very well played point. I think Wyatt Stone is really playing within himself, playing confidently right now. Just a little bit of a fake Ernie coming from Wyatt Stone. Jack Monroe able to kind of get in there a little bit more. These longer, more controlled points are definitely favoring the Chicago Slice. If I'm Miami, if I'm Eric Onseedson, then I would expect them to try to step up, be a little bit more aggressive, try to pull them out of that soft game that's kind of working for them. And remember, this is an interesting position where they're 1-1 from the team overall, but an 0-3 win and loss for both teams. That's an interesting one to come through. So both teams are looking to even it out in this match. huge move from Wyatt Stone. Super confident. And again, they're kind of just playing into what's working for Chicago Slice. And, I mean, that is his question. It could be a very big service. Can definitely get free points off that. So it may be worth the risk of missing it every so often. And either way, we are changing. I mean, just amazing speed from both sides. Huge point again. I mean, and that's a big one for on-seats at Cleve to win some of those long points. Again, they're kind of looking to challenge. Well played point. Stone pulling the trigger. And the second challenge of the match.
Great point.
There is. It almost looks like the last call. Same person who hit the ball, but it looks almost like it's the same decision. So either way, they knew they were changing ends on that side change. And here are our duper predictions. So the probability goes to Miami again for 6.395. Chicago Slice 6.322.
13, 12.
And we have a special guest coming into the booth with me. Someone, one of our team owners with the Hard Eights, management owners of the Hubs, Chains and Pickleball, Pat Rolfs, amazing guy, great pickleball player, and he's watching this match, and I said, Pat, come on over. You got nothing better to do.
Well, I do, Sarah. Just to be with you is about the best I can do. And thank you. What a fun match we have here, huh?
Yeah. It's, you know, these teams have been playing well, especially with substitutes. They're 1-1 for just today.
Well, yeah. You know, the winner of this match, you know, wins the whole thing in the Challengers League, obviously.
Everything.
So it's a big deal. And, you know, you got Jack Monroe, which is quite possibly one of my favorites, you know, up-and-comers.
Yeah.
You know, lefty, righty, you don't know where it's coming from, but the movement. And then Wyatt, you know, his partner Wyatt Stone. He's actually been around the game a long time, even though he looks like he's 12. But,
I've played a few tournaments. I played Dallas with Wyatt, and, and I do feel old when I play with him.
Yeah, right? I met him just right before COVID. I think he was playing in St. Louis. Yeah, so he's been playing for quite a while.
He has. Yeah. He's been around longer than people realize, and that's huge, that kind of experience.
Exactly. And then Noah, I'm saying that wrong.
No way.
Yeah. And honestly, he's got all the skills to take it as far as he wants to go. He's going to be one of the best in the game, in my opinion.
I 100% agree with you. I was saying that earlier. I think he's so unbelievably talented all around.
And the funny thing, I was talking to Johnny Goldberg, the coach of Miami, and he was telling me a story about Eric Onset, you know, the other, playing with Noah, right, as Noah's partner, Eric. Yeah. And he pulled him off a park about like, what, 8-10 months ago?
It wasn't too long ago.
No, something crazy. And, you know, little known, Johnny was playing against him, and he said he almost got in a fight with them. And then
that's Johnny for you.
Yeah, then he pulled him aside and said, but you're pretty good. Maybe you'd want to be on my team.
That's exactly Johnny Goldberg right there, head of management. He's come a long way in his managing skills. And
yeah, I guess, if you say so. Back in the day with him and Jeff Warnick. And,
we're not going to talk about that, Pat.
All right, we'll keep it clean. Skill of these pairs are amazing.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the quality of the points are so high right now. They're getting longer, which, you know, early on was definitely favoring the slice, but Khalif and Onsains are really starting to step up and just be okay being in that game.
Yeah, and you can see it too, right? You can see they all want to go back down to the soft game.
Yep.
And get right to the nakedness, the hand speed battle. And Jack takes it home.
We were saying this earlier. There's a lot of people out there that think the third shot drop is dead. And obviously, when we're watching these matches, that is not the case.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think the higher the skill level, you know, the more you go back to the third shot drop and the dinking and just find your opportunities. If you're just driving, you know, you're stopping that now at this level.
Yep. So, I mean, a phenomenal get from Onsains. And essentially what happened was Wyatt Stone got a little, I think, cocky and said nope. And then Onsains got the ball back.
Okay.
So, and then that next ball, now they're arguing distraction.
Yeah, so they're arguing distraction on that, right?
And Johnny Goldberg, who we're talking about.
Yeah, he's in there making sure his voice is heard.
His voice works for, you know, it works for better now than
Well, fortunately, we got Mark Thomas here as the ref. He's quite possibly, in my opinion, one of the best refs in the industry. But anyway, he'll make the right call. He'll sort this out.
I mean, these Major League Pickleball refs, this is a job, and like I say, they're finally ending in the green for the first time. You know, I've seen a lot of refs saying the importance of Major League Pickleball and how they're paying refs how they should be paid.
Correct.
And what that's getting them is quality refs. And you know, consistency. Our head ref Courtney, amazing. They really show up and do a lot for MLP.
Yeah, quite a bit. I think Courtney actually was just I was just speaking to her, and she's now director of competition as well.
Yeah, good for her. Good for her. Courtney, I've known for quite some time. Courtney, if you're listening, let's go to the Waffle House.
Ooh, now I want to go. You don't get a body like this by skipping waffles, by the way.
Man, I don't know. So this is now a bigger discussion. And so the immediate for the ref was...
I think they're calling Courtney.
Yep, so I think that Courtney is coming down. This is interesting because, I was just on championship court for the Ranchers and the Shock, and there was another kind of drama kind of controversy with the substitution rules. And
we were talking about it earlier, right? And kind of it mirrored what happened in Newport. Why don't you explain it for the crowd?
And this is at your club. So we were in Newport Beach a few years back, and early in MLP days, the rules were not super defined, and basically there was an incident where people were kind of taking advantage of the rule. It was written in kind of differently, where you could substitute an alternate and then come back for your next match. So essentially Anna Bright was there, and Anna was on the Shock team. Gabe Tardio was also there. Most of those players on the Ranchers, I don't think they were there. No. They were even playing pickleball at that time.
Been playing, exactly.
And so I've Anna was referencing it during. She's like, this has happened before, because essentially there was a communication. There wasn't communicated until the Dream Breaker was happening, basically, that Etta Wright was injured and they were bringing in a substitute. So it was like a flashback to Newport.
Right.
Like, what, 4 years ago?
Right.
Something like that, which was...
well, it was in 21.
21.
Right? 21.
Yeah.
And I remember that.
I grabbed the ball and I was like, whoa.
There we go. Eric's not happy.
So what he's saying is that when Wyatt said nope,
right,
and that he immediately stopped play, so then he wasn't ready for the next ball. And let me just, for those who don't know, Johnny is also a lawyer. So if anyone's arguing your case when it comes to rules, it's Johnny Goldberg.
If I didn't get to the ball,
so Courtney has had a day. She has been down on the courts quite a bit today.
Right, she comes in just to the hornet's nest.
Yeah. And she can keep it calm. She does a great job. We've got Diane out there, the referee. She's a vet. She's no issues with handling people. These refs know how to handle aggression.
Oh, for sure.
And so the case was pleaded, but there's no...
they didn't overturn it.
They didn't overturn. It's the call stands, and that's a tricky one, I will admit.
Right. It's hard. It's a championship game.
Yep. Everybody wants it. And that was...
Just tag Mark, too. Yeah, after giving him the call, you shouldn't tag the ref.
Yeah, it worked out your way, Wyatt. But the energy's changed in this match. It's gotten a little bit more...
Yeah, spicy.
Spicy.
Yeah. Little red peppers on that sliced pizza. Ooh, here we go.
And after some great defense from Eric Onseens, just unfortunate error.
21-18. You.
And that was a great hold from Onseens before he went. So you got Monroe was ready for it, but it was just mistimed.
Sarah, do you think they're playing one player over the next?
I felt like they were kind of earlier. I think overall, Miami's been trying to put wide in the point a lot more. But the last series, Monroe's been able to get more involved.
Inject himself a little bit more.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like they were definitely playing one more. That's what I thought too.
Yeah. And one thing we also were looking at before you got here, from the player standings for this event, Wyatt's in the top 5, and so is Jack Monroe.
Oh, wow. Good defense.
You. You.
Huge point.
That was huge.
And I feel like, so what I've been waiting for this whole match is to see Noe and Eric get fired up and get, maybe a little bit more aggressive. I felt like they've been kind of even this whole match. And if something like that comes up, then it's... I completely lost my train.
Well,
there it is again.
Now I can see it, and I can see Eric wanting to get more fired up, but Noe is so
even.
Calm, even as he plays, and so it probably keeps Eric more grounded, for lack of a better term.
Yeah.
But they are definitely more and more fired up.
And I've been so impressed with Wyatt. So Wyatt is number 2 in the standings right now. It's huge. He's played so well through this event, and Jack is number 4. And below them, Khalif and Onseeds are actually 5 and 6. I mean, these teams have been playing well, but that's
just super tight, right?
So tight. I mean, you're looking at very minimal changes between these. Just great results from both Miami and Chicago Slice.
Everybody.
And this is a match again. So the previous matches were 3-0. So you've got Chicago Slice and they're down. They want to get the win, so they have a better chance in mixed doubles. You need to split 1-1 so that mix is in a better position. Whereas Miami just wants that 2-0 lead so that they set themselves up
for sure
for mixed. So then, what do you think, Pat?
Well, I gotta say, I'm feeling the momentum starting to come back to Miami right now. That's where I feel the momentum. The momentum's there, right?
I've kind of gone either way this whole match because it's been. I don't think, I don't see Onseeds being as maybe aggressive and big as he's been in previous matches this week. We know Noe is just super consistent, athletic, and Monroe and Stone have just been playing super solid all weekend.
To your point.
Yeah. And that's it. And I know, again, Wyatt's our alternate for Brendan Long, and a great pick. And I know he wants to be an MLP. The team environment is so much fun for players.
Oh, they love it. I've seen it firsthand now with the Hard Eights and that team. They just love each other.
Yeah.
It's nice to see it.
Yeah, so Pat's Hard Eights is your team, and they've done well. You're SoCal. That's huge. You've got some great players on your team. Eric Lang, Irina Tereshchenko, Yana Newell, Max Manthau.
Oh yeah, Purple Jesus. That guy's, he's special. He's gonna be someone. Yeah, no, they ended up second league. They'll be in Premier next year, and I'm fortunate. I own a small little piece of it. Rick Chan's the main owner.
Rick Chan.
And Tim Parks is the general manager. And just a great team, great ownership group, the whole thing. So it's fun. The hub is the home. The hub San Diego is the home of SoCal Hard Eights, and then we're also fortunate that our hub Alameda up in San Francisco Bay is the home of the Breakers. So we have a little NorCal,
not
SoCal
bad at all.
rivalry going. It's just fun.
Huge.
I love the hand battle.
Look at that. They had that opportunity at 24-24. What a men's doubles match. I love the energy that we're feeling right now. This is what MLP is about.
And it's been close the whole time. It's like it hasn't.
24-24.
That was the most.
He wasn't trying to hit it in the court.
I don't think that.
Let's put it that way.
It was a great timeout. I think that after a shot, like you were playing so well, he's been playing so, clean this whole match. And
he had been going for the body bag on that, don't you think?
Maybe.
It was so hard. There's no topspin on it.
It absolutely could have been.
That wasn't going
That's
in.
something, yeah. And now we've got. I think it's a great time. You've got the timeout. It's the first time. It's the first game point for Miami.
Okay, here we go. The crowd's pumped up. Look at this. Grandstand's got nothing on championship court here right now, everybody. Let's go.
Yep. Time in. 25-24. Nope. Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
That's
okay, 25 up.
That's where we're at right now. And this is what everybody wants. Everybody wants like all the fans. They want the tight matches. They want to go to a dream breaker. And that's a shot that Wyatt Stone hits a lot. He's very good at.
He's hit a bunch this time. Just dropped it deep in the middle.
Yeah.
Off that.
And he's been super successful in this one. And again, that just was just a little bit of an overhit.
Yep. 26-25.
Wow.
Little love off the neck cord for Jack. You're welcome. Thank you,
that
Ned.
pop coming off of Stone's paddle was, in great hands from Khalif getting that ball back.
Right. The patience of these guys. Waiting for. Oh!
Wow. That was
so long. Eric just flying over the corner. Watch that replay. Here it is. Oh, that's clean.
Amazing coverage. That's.
What is he, like 6'3"?
He's a big guy.
He's big and long.
Bigger than me, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, his body still works better than mine.
Honestly, after that match, it's kind of an unfortunate way to end that men's doubles match, but still amazing. 28-26, and this is what they want. Both teams want this to be a little closer, but Miami steps into the lead at 2-0, and so going into mixed doubles, the Slice has to win. They have to win. There's no choice here. Right. So the lineup will be important, and the ladies are getting out on the court, getting ready for their mixed, and I am pretty sure we are going to be taking a commercial break here.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Ball in my court, high step is a layer. My life like a movie, just keep moving, it's a trailer. Shipping in my kitchen, got me trying to get my cake up. Thank God for all this coming to me now straight up.
The quality of our choices affects the quality of our lives. So when it comes to how you move, you choose to see a doctor or the #1 orthopedic specialists in the world, backed by a team who custom tailor your treatment. Do you choose to live with limitations or live life to the fullest by going to the place that that's #1 at getting people back to what they love. Choose better, move better. HSS.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
What's your duper?
And we are back here in the beautiful Orlando, Florida. Final day, Sunday, USTA National Campus. I'm Sarah Ansberry with my friend Pat Rolfs, one of my favorite people in pickleball. So happy that he was able to join. I'm on the East Coast now, he's on the West Coast, so we don't get to see each other as much. So he's joining me for this final match, the winner of this challenger match. They are the winners. They win for this season. And
the Slice have to pull it off here because they're down 2 games.
They don't have a choice.
Right.
And mind you, it's not. I mean, you got Monroe and Fudge who play together.
Yeah.
So outside of MLP, they're a team that knows each other well, and so they're definitely. Let's put them out first. Let's get the W.
Yeah, that's correct, and that's a good decision because they do very well in the APP. They also won the English Open just here recently in England. And I believe they've also won the Dubai Challenge.
That's not bad. That's not a bad record right there. So if you want your team to start out strong, then that's the way to do it. And we've got Eric Onsines and Millie Rain, solid team, play together a lot.
Yeah, I think that's part of the key, right? In mixed doubles especially, is just playing with each other a lot in high-level competition, and so it's nice that both teams have done that. I think probably Megan and Jack have done it a bit more.
Yes, agreed.
Let's see what happens here. Oh, try to go around the post right-handed.
And he is a lefty, and so this is different lineups.
I think he's ambidextrous. He goes both. I appreciate that. It's another skill I don't have.
Well, I mean, your wife, she could play right-handed or left-handed.
Well, that's true. My wife has this skill. She's a national champion. So
she does all right.
She's something. So no, she does. She's naturally left-handed, but she plays right-handed, and so. She does a double-double now, instead of just a, double backhand, she does a double forehand as well. It's fun to see. Okay, here we go. It's starting off very tight. Pickleball's a game of runs, but they're not letting them run too far.
And I think neither team wants to get too big of a distance, because in their previous matches today, it was 3-0-0-3 for each, and that's a solid win for both teams. And I talked to a few of the players in some on the Chicago side. Said we came out kind of flat, and definitely didn't feel like we played our best.
Right.
And then they got it together, and now here we are in this final here.
I think in this team environment, it's great to have the team behind you, but it also adds a little bit of stress and pressure on the players because they don't want to let their teammates down.
Yeah, it's different. You have more support. You feel on that, but you also want to do your part.
Correct.
Oh, sugar. That is something you're going to hear from Millie Ray when she kind of...
Little fun fact from Millie Ray, she went to college here in Florida. I think Central.
I think you're right, yeah.
Florida.
Yeah.
And she trained at the Bolletary Tennis Academy. So she's got some real roots of tennis behind her. And you can tell.
Super consistent. She's really grown as a player over the last few. I mean, she is another player who's actually been around a reasonable amount of time.
Oh, Jack's hands are so fast.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Just so quick. Another fun fact, so Megan Fudge is from Germany.
Yep, absolutely.
Grew up in Germany, and her parents own a tennis club.
Yep. And married to Ryler DeHart.
Yes. And I played with JR, their son, yesterday. He was, I don't know, 7, 8 years old. Very good already.
They're not bad. That family plays a lot of pickleball.
Yeah, right? He's got some crafty spin move stuff. No, they're going to be good. As they travel the country in their motorhome.
Yeah.
To see.
And teaching, playing, doing a lot out there, traveling. And, I mean, it absolutely the right idea, just going for a little bit too much in that. And I like having the lefty-righty in the mixed to change up the patterns a little bit.
Right.
I mean, huge poach from Millie Rain.
So, Sarah, it's always been where, in mixed doubles, historically the logic has been to play the women.
Yeah.
But I'm seeing that change more and more.
It's a huge mistake for most when they kind of stay in that, and for both sides, I think people get stuck on isolating and not recognizing the big wide open space behind the guy, the importance of ball movement, and especially, the most basic strategy of actually being able to attack somebody is if you're trying to avoid someone, you have to play behind them if you actually want to get to that other person.
Exactly.
If you're just trying to play to that one person, then it's going to be too easy for that other player to actually involve and poach on that. So
we call that keeping them honest.
Absolutely.
Right? Playing behind them.
Keeping them honest. And that's huge. And it can shift. And this is like sometimes why I like that lefty righty, because on average players tend to get really kind of stuck sometimes on a guy or girl, let's say, on the drop. And so used to probably more cross-court drops where they might have to change the angle of that and make just different choices. That's a great recovery. Megan Fudge was already ready for the ball, like had her paddle looking for that forehand before Millie Rain even touched it.
Right. Yeah, she's so solid, Megan is.
Absolutely, hard worker.
Yeah, really hard.
Again, there's that drive, and that right there shows you a team that plays together a good amount.
Yep. That was definitely a plan. Puts that ball down.
It's a lot coming down. Yeah, Well, and that is the tough part too. If the play worked before Megan driving and Jack Monroe coming kind of all the way in, that time she was hitting 3 or 4 balls. So her balls really had to be perfect. I wondered if like Monroe would have just adjusted his position, he wouldn't get caught in that.
Eric overturned his own call.
Yeah, I mean, it was clearly, I think it was a wish more than anything
Yeah, I
on
think,
that
I think he was
one.
telling
Yeah.
Millie that it was going
Yeah,
out.
I agree. And now, right now, that just solid play from the Chicago slice is really paying off. Just, I mean, tough, and that is a tough ball to speed up a cross court at the body, which can very much be beneficial when people are out of position, but you are risking that redirect coming right back to the person in front of you. So on the change of ends, 13-9 lead to Miami, we've got the Duper mixed doubles predictions. Probability right now is on Chicago. 77% Chicago slice, 6.275 Miami Pickleball Club. 6.073 thus far, and this is a great thing about Duper, the adjustments. Very commonly, they do end up in that right direction, but we're also at MLP, and anything can happen.
Well, for sure, for sure. I do gotta, you know, I spent a little time helping Duper out. I own a little piece of Duper when I was consulting for him and kind of advising Jill Braverman when she was the CEO, and. It's an amazing algorithm, an amazing company, and getting better and better.
15 seconds.
But you do got to play it out.
You do.
You know, it still is real.
It's still going.
But I do like to look at those deeper predictions.
I think I think it's a great thing. But Duper, it's not always perfect, but it has come a long way and really improved so much in that development.
Well, more and more data. You know,
Absolutely, yeah.
Opposite. Look at how athletic these kids
I
are.
mean, incredible court coverage. Wow.
Look at that.
I mean, again, just a team that knows where each other's going to be, and a great redirect from Monroe.
11-13.
And there's that difference. On seats has been successful in men's doubles with that Ernie a few times earlier in the day as well, and that ball, the speed was really good coming off the slice because it was slow enough that it just dropped down too low.
Yeah, it wasn't there for him. But he's so long, and that's what he's going to get.
There you go.
Jack
And that's,
puts it away again.
this kind of goes into what you were saying. So Monroe's going now, he's attacking on seats. He's not attacking, right? And so, you know, they're switching up their movement and positioning quite a bit. It's fantastic to see kind of the chaos in some ways.
Well, I noticed in the men's match, you know, Jack against Eric, you know, to me, it seemed like Jack was winning most of the hand battles.
Yeah.
So I don't think he's afraid of Eric.
Absolutely not, no.
Yeah, so he's going to go after him. There's confusion, shockingly.
So, again, you're saying he's a good ref. He's recognizing things. So the rules are basically players are allowed, players management allowed, non-players are not allowed next to the court. And so we kind of just saw a non-player.
Oh, it moved him out.
Moved him out of that space.
Yeah.
And now we're in a completely different match. We're tied up in this mixed doubles.
Yeah, that was a battle. Slice just wants it bad. Here we go.
So again, now we're talking a great move from Eric Onseats, recognizing Monroe is in that middle and playing, keeping him honest. That's all he's doing.
Yep.
But important to note that yes, he got beat behind him once, but next point, he's still looking to be aggressive in the middle with his forehand. he's going to make him beat him a couple more times before he starts to pull off that middle. Again, there's that ball again. So got 4 points recently where he's had that redirect behind.
You know, that's kind of, you can see Eric hasn't played the game that long.
Yeah.
You know, in situations like that. But he's so athletic that he can make up for it with his athleticism. But
Yeah, takes him a long way, and that's where Khalif have been a very good team. Khalif has got that steady kind of all around. You can pretty much guarantee he's going to play a high level through that time. So it's a just really good strategy in picking this team on both ends.
kiss off the net cord, goes deep. Okay. Slices up, 17-16.
Just getting the right play. Millie Rain, great hand speed reaction to that ball, just keeping him in play.
You can see Jack starting to take more and more of the court. They're not putting it behind him. And so he's starting to go in there and kind of help Megan. I'm not too sure that's the best strategy, but it's working right now.
Yeah, and if it's working, they're going to keep doing it. I mean, so that all started because Eric Onsiens is trying to put that pressure on the middle, and Megan Fudge again, just kept him honest behind, and then slid everything out of position.
Yep. There you go, Michelle Escobar rooting hard for the slice. She's an alternate here.
Yep.
And she trains at the Hub San Diego, by
She
the way.
does. Yes, she does.
She does.
A veteran of the game.
Oh, for sure. And Rob Cassidy, her boyfriend, trains there and is our coach, one of our coaches. She's fired up.
She is.
Back on the slice, 21-18.
I mean.
And here we go, it's back on Megan's panel.
A couple more points and they can have another chance to stay in this match.
Oh.
And that's it. They keep doing this, it's going to happen.
Yep. I think you can just see how much they play together.
Yeah,
and just how consistent they are.
They're just more comfortable on the court.
Right.
And that's huge. And that's, again, kind of forcing Miami into a timeout. It's a good timeout, 22-18. It's been fairly steady this whole time. Again, this is kind of a must-win. It's but right now the energy is definitely in the slice favor.
Exactly.
Esquivel and Stone really want to, pull it together. Because again, these are two alternates.
I know, that's going to be a little bit more challenging for them, for sure. And it was a smart move putting Megan and Jack out first.
Absolutely.
You got to get the win. You got to put your best team out there.
Yeah. And again, why does number 2 in the standings for this event? I mean, that's amazing. That's fantastic. And so it kind of goes to show you just the talents that are even not on these teams on a regular basis.
No timeout. Time in. 22-18.
Just, and I almost wonder, you can see even, I wonder if he's saying a little bit about Monroe saying hi, hi, hi. It almost makes him seem, but it wasn't quite there, even though it might have been a little bit high.
Oh, it just dropped so much.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
A
no,
great
she
move
stepped
from
on
Millie
it.
Rain, but immediately foot fault. She knew it when she had it. Great call,
Good call on the ref.
from the referees. Just unfortunate. Just. I mean, it's a big point. We've talked about this. The hard position to be in is when you've got 24 and the other team kind of starts creeping in. And, but, again, they've got another chance at it right here.
Okay, on Jack's paddle.
24-19.
That's
It's tough to finish.
so tough. She went for it again.
Oh, girl, Millie, I love seeing it.
I do. You know, she's not the tallest out there, but
No.
you know, she's a smart player, methodical, and I love their attitude on the court.
Here it is.
Pat, you spoke too soon on that. Eric Onseeds would have called you for distraction.
Yeah, well, yeah, right? It's bad on me. I thought Jack was going to put that away a lot
I did
harder.
too. Great coverage.
And Eric pulled it out.
And then there's that great drive setup and
22-24.
just an unfortunate, not a.
Well, all these games seem to be going into extra innings, so to speak. Why not this one?
I mean, might as well. It's what makes it fun for the fans, the crowd. This is a phenomenal event here at the USTA National Campus. They've got, I mean, it's entertainment across the board, and you've got a lot of fans here. I've spoken to a lot of them over the last few days. Many of them, it's their first time at MLP. I've talked to people from Texas and Arizona and California. They're coming a long way to make these Major League Pickleball finals.
Oh, yeah. No, I have a couple families, you know, that I know that brought their kids out here, and they're combining it to a, you know, Disney World vacation and the whole deal. So
we used to play some tennis events here and do the Disney Universal. So it's a great location for a huge campus right here.
yeah, for sure. Beautiful.
Great defense, honestly, but really controlled pressure from Jack Monroe. And we've got another opportunity. And just, yeah, Millie Rain calling that thinking Eric Onseeds hit out ball, quite possibly, because it was kind of high. I don't think Megan Fudge was really ready for it because of that.
Here we go on Millie's paddle.
Again,
Waiting for the plane to go. There's an airport right nearby, obviously.
It's pretty close. We are right there next to it for sure. I mean, so, and this, I feel like the last few points, they're playing way too much to that middle. They need to play behind Jack Monroe.
Yeah, they haven't done that much.
Just phenomenal coverage from both Monroe and Fudge. And that's, I think, probably if the court was bigger, I do think Megan Fudge would have gotten that ball.
Well, that's the problem. You know, this court is really tight.
Yeah.
And they had the rollout on it. I'm not really sure what the whole logic was, but, you know, I know they didn't want to paint this, you know, these courts here at the USTA Tennis Center, so we appreciate that.
Yeah. So it's when we come into facilities, we often do paint, and but you're always working with different facilities to you know, make the event worth it on both ends. So.
Yeah, but it's playing well, and hey, both teams have to play in it, right?
It's absolutely true. It's the same for everybody. It's. And we're a little pause, kind of on the mic a little bit, everyone kind of making sure everybody's safe, because, I mean, we're at 25-25, both. It's
a battle. I thought the game was supposed to be over at 25.
Oh, yeah, you got to
win by 2.
We've had so many that 28, 27, it's over and over again. Huge play. I mean, and I really love when Millie Wren slides and takes that backhand from that side of the court. So this is the first match point, and this isn't just this match point. This is for 3-0. This is for the entirety of the match.
Yeah, this is the whole deal right
This
here.
is a must-win right now for Chicago Slice.
You know, Miami came back. It was like 17-24 or 18-24.
Yeah.
This is good for them.
And she wanted it, wanted to finish it, and it did not pay off. I think, and that is one of it's so many times teams get stuck on that. They want to finish the match instead of, you know, play it out like it's been playing, and we overhit balls, underhit balls, and now look at, we had a.
Now it's switched.
It's
completely
different.
Yeah.
Yep.
They could take it to the next game on Megan's serve here. Look at that defense from Megan. She's just so steady.
And I just, that whole point, I'm like, why is Millie not going to cross court with Jack? And I'm waiting for that forehand to happen in the middle. And now the slice is still in it. So we're going into our next doubles, final doubles of the Challenger League of 2024. We will be coming back with Bobby Oshiro and Noe Khalif versus Wyatt Stone and Michelle Esquivel.
Yeah, which is, well, it's, you know, Michelle and Wyatt are here on a, you know, as the alternates, so this is big.
Absolutely.
Ball in my court, high step is a layer. My life like a movie, just keep moving, it's a trailer. Shipping in my kitchen, got me trying to get my cake up. I think got the hardest coming to me, not straight up.
Dulce Vita Organic Tequila. Tequila, pure and simple.
Michelob Ultra. Superior like beer.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isle of Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home. Consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Are you looking for more get up and go? A little more rise and grind. Kick things up with blueberries. Blueberries give you the boost you need to get going and keep going.
Everything okay in here?
All good, Dad. Okay. Blueberries are extremely easy to snack on all day long.
Michelob Ultra, superior like beer.
Since I've been using Leo rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hips. If I had to describe it in a few words, I would say it's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
And we are back here in Orlando, Florida. We are at the final challenger match here in this series for Major League Pickleball. I'm Sarah Ansberry with special guest Pat Ralphs.
I'm excited to be here, Sarah. It's you know, this USTA National Campus is just gorgeous, and you couldn't ask for a more beautiful day. So this is great pickleball, and this is the last game.
The last.
So in this challengers, series here. So if the Slice wins this game, they will go to a Dream Breaker, and if Miami wins it, they win the championship.
I mean, a Dream Breaker is always fun, right?
That's what I say. You know, people ask me, who are you rooting for? I say, I'm rooting for the Dream Breaker.
Yeah, you have. You've always said that. I got to admit.
It's fun. What's one of the special things about Major League Pickleball that Steve Kuhn created?
I mean, Steve Kuhn just remember years ago had this idea, but like 5 years before he was ever able to make it happen, and coming a long way. And a big part of that, we think of singles. I think MLP has brought a lot of attention to the singles game, made it a little bit more exciting, gotten players to play it a little bit more. So it's been a huge impact.
Absolutely. And it changes the dynamic so much as you're, picking your teams and everything else. You just can't bypass singles anymore.
Yep. And just a well-played point, and just Wyatt Stone just going for a little bit too much.
Yeah, but you know what? You gotta take your shots. You gotta win this thing, and
I do like Michelle Bell's playing a little bit more consistent. It's a tough first round, first women's match earlier, so getting a chance to kind of redeem a little bit, and she absolutely can do it.
So Michelle went down to Australia to play in MLP Australian team.
Yep.
And so I think that was a great experience for her. So she's been playing down there, so she's very excited to be here.
Well,
and also playing in the championship match. It's pretty impressive.
Hey, I mean, look at how far MLP has grown. Just that alone.
Right.
And we are here at the biggest event of the year. Absolutely. Great coverage, great defense.
Great defense.
Again, that's so tough. It's such a tough position to be at the net, feel like you are in control, and you're hitting these overhead smashes and big volleys, and the opponents are at the baseline, and they're getting them back. So sometimes we just go for a little bit too much in that situation.
Right. I think think hopefully the coach is going to tell him to settle down a little bit, Wyatt, to settle down. He is trying to do a little bit too much. Michelle can handle those balls.
Absolutely.
There you go.
This is,
and Michelle gets fired up, by the way.
That's, no, not Michelle.
I know you have a little history there. She likes to get fired up.
Absolutely. I'll tell you, I mean, when the times I played with Michelle, you know, I would always say, like, she may miss a few shots, and she'd be like, don't worry, I won't hit that again. And I would be like, hit it. Please hit it. You just have to hit your way through it. You'll find your way to the other end. Sometimes it's a rocky getting there. So sticking with the shots you know works.
Wyatt, come on, buddy.
And just
so you mentioned that Wyatt was second in the point standings here this week.
So for this event, so then when they look at that standing, they're looking at matches won overall. So Millie Rain is number 1 from Miami Pickleball Club, 6-2. Wyatt Stone is 5-1, and Bobby Oshiro 9-2. Jack Monroe 5-2. So you got the men from Chicago Slice in the top 4, and the women from Miami Pickleball in the top 4.
Wow, so interesting. I always kind of wondered how that works. Thanks for explaining it. Oh, it's too deep for Wyatt. Wyatt's got to settle down here a little bit. He's trying hard. He feels the pressure to win this thing or stay in it. You know, one of my favorite players, or newly favorite players, is Bobby Oshiro. She is constant smiles the whole time.
And she's good people. I've played with Bobby quite a few times, and she's a friend of mine. And I had a major ankle injury actually playing with Bobby. And I think she's so talented and just a hard worker. And I think she's earned her place. She's really put the work into. So I love her attitude on the court. And, you know, her and Noe Khalif have made a good team in this Miami Pickleball Club. So when Michelle is playing loose and confident, she's calling the ball more, and you're hearing it now.
Yep.
You're hearing her, you know, go after it, which that's what she needs to do. She's got, as long as she's communicating, she's doing much better.
Oh, good return.
Fantastic defense. And mind you, even if Miami Pickleball Club wins that point, Chicago Slice is making them earn that point. And so, yes, it may be a loss, but if they keep playing like this, then it could turn out well for them, just like that. And they do want a challenge at the way.
They're not going to give them a challenge. Mark, shake that.
They are not, and I think that it was the right call. It did kind of look like it went long from this angle, you know, but.
Well, was it that, or do they not have it? They have a challenge.
They believe they do have a challenge.
I thought I saw Mark call that challenge off. Mark, the ref. I could be wrong.
Yeah, maybe. I know they did lose their last challenge. Come to think of it. And 13-7, it's a little bit of a split. Doesn't really feel that way right now, though. I feel there's a momentum shift from Chicago Slice right now. And again, here, look at this probability from Duper Predictions. Miami Pickleball Club, 90% win probability.
Wow.
That's huge. I mean, that's the biggest I've seen all weekend. And Chicago Slice, 5.789. Miami Pickleball Club, 6.143.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
And a little bit, mind you, because Wyatt Stone, Michelle Esco, they've been around for a long time. And, you know, when we talk about data in Duper, that's, you know, the more we play, then that's it's much more reliable. So Bobby, Michelle, Wyatt, longer, duper algorithm reliability. Noah Khalif, been around a little bit, but still not.
Yeah, not that long.
Not as long.
Like maybe 2 years. Year
Yeah.
and a half. I mean, not
Maybe.
long. Yeah, I mean, he's got all the skills, like I said earlier.
Yep.
Watch out for him. He's gonna keep going up.
And that's the ball Michelle's going to look to go. She's going to kind of try to roll that low from her forehand or her backhand. My only problem is it's great when her weight is forward and she's looking for the next ball. But if she's on her back foot and not ready for it, that's when it becomes an issue.
That was smart, though, from Bobby.
Super smart. Again, keeping him honest.
Yeah.
Great play. Michelle is amped up, to say the least.
And even though she lost the point, you know, it makes Wyatt think.
Yep.
You can't get them that ball.
Great coverage, really tough. It's kind of interesting. So on this side of the court with Miami Pickleball Club, both players play with Yola. Both players on the other side play with Gearbox. So it's kind of interesting, and they're playing with the same paddles.
Oh.
It's kind of interesting, I think.
Right. So athletic. First of all, from Wyatt to get that ball, and get it back, and then obviously Noe putting it away was crazy.
And right now the crowd, I mean, so the match on championship court is over, so a lot of that crowd is also shifted over here, wanting more MLP.
Yeah, exactly, more championship matches. Move it over, Michelle.
Yes, agreed.
Playing Noe too much. He's just not missing.
Well, and this is kind of what I was saying a little bit with Millie Rain. And they're playing kind of the same quadrants of the court. I think you should be moving that ball a little bit more cross court towards Bobby.
Yeah, they got to play Bobby more. I mean, Noe's right now on fire. He's not missing anything. Michelle's not going to beat his hand speed.
A great speed up from Bobby Oshiro.
Yeah, Bobby, Noe, they're looking strong, and the momentum's on their side.
So Miami right now, they feel the end. They can feel that the championship is kind of in their grasp. And I think it's only going to get louder and bigger from these crowds. That is unbelievably unfortunate for Chicago. Tricky shot. It is. It's we got to deal with it. The lights are coming on as well. It's getting cooler out here, and they are having the conversation. Yep, it is. So they have decided to make the timeout. The sidelines are telling Chicago Slice, we need the time. It's 21-10, so they're 4 points away from a championship, and it's tough. It's a tough thing. It's doable though. We've seen it. I mean, we've been around MLP for a while. We've seen the comebacks from this, so it's definitely possible.
Yeah, it's possible, but I got to say right now, you know, Noe and Bobby are playing really loose and happy and just having a good time out there. And it looks like Wyatt and Michelle are a bit on their heels. And
a little frustrated. You can see the body language is is very different. And it can be tough when the crowds are getting, it feels like they're kind of against you because another team has more fans kind of louder. I mean, and that right there, that's one of Bobby Oshiro's clutch signature shots. And you got the whole crowd. She's playing loose right now.
Yep. And you could see it, all smiles.
And that's it. I think of all players, Bobby, just won USAP Nationals recently, and she's really kind of, I think, finding her own game. Really accomplished a lot this year.
Yeah, I was there for the USA Pickleball Nationals in Mesa, Arizona, just last week, and it was quite the match. She played really, really strong for the whole tournament.
And that right there, that's Bobby's personality in the first place. She hits it and immediately said, oh wow, she knows it's terrible. And then just an unfortunate.
I'm thinking about this game's going for Wyatt, unfortunately.
This is a possibility right here, right now. I mean, fantastic play. Honestly, I thought Wyatt Stone was going to come through at that point. And
what a way to end it, though, right?
Fantastic. I mean, so Miami Pickleball Club, they are our Challenger League champions. And the Chicago slice played amazing, led by Jack Monroe, Megan Fudge. Wyatt Stone, Michelle, that's called stepping in as alternates. Did a fantastic job. They're here. The fact that they're here is telling us that right now. They've done a great job. Miami Pickleball Club, they put a lot of work into it. Johnny Goldberg, super happy.
And they've earned it. They've been great all week. They took down our, SoCal Hard Eights, and so
that's huge. And this is Florida. This is Miami right here.
Right,
so
no, it's tough. It's hostile territory for my SoCal Hard Eights. They didn't like it. So, but I'm happy for the Miami. It's a great team, great ownership.
We've got Connor Pardo out here with the plate, and Warcher, MLP, and out here to give the awards, make it official.
All right, and here's our ownership, Rick Chan, here with the Hard Eights.
There we go. You got
stayed
that
to
team.
watch them.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, Rick joined us in the ownership of the hub. We appreciate that, and it's
great
all
supporter.
good.
Yeah, it's shows to show. We've got a lot that's happened this season. Really quality event. I'm super happy that we've got to see some amazing pickleball all weekend, and we got to finish off with this match, Pat. I'm glad you joined me.
Sarah, thank you. It's good. I love doing this kind of stuff. I've had a few opportunities at the APP to talk, but you are the best. So being next to you made my job easy.
Yeah. We're super happy for both teams, Miami and Chicago Slice. Hard Eights coming in third for Challengers. It's a fantastic job. So Challenger League is finishing off strong, and we'll be back next season.
I know. Well, and the Hard Eights move up to the Premier League. So
you're in the big leagues now.
Yeah, we're excited about that. And as Connor Pardo walks off with them, I got to give a shout out to Connor and this vision of the PPA, and then, merging the MLP with PPA. It's just good things, and there's a lot of, people behind it. But Connor does work hard on that. So
I agree.
Shout out to Connor.
And I think that's maybe a lot of you. It was a must. PPA. It was a must. For PPA and MLP, and that relationship obviously worked out very well. And I think we're only going up from here to see the development. You and I have been here since the beginning for Major League Pickleball, and we've come such a long way, and cannot wait for next season.
Oh, it's going to be a blast. And, I talk to more and more players and more and more business people that want to get involved.
Yep.
And And so it's here to stay. It's not going anywhere. And boy, you see play like this, and again, the team environment is just a different vibe than than the PPA, which is great too. But having this team and men and women together on the same team,
Absolutely.
It's just awesome to see it.
Yeah, it's an incredible show, and we're all happy to be here. So congrats to Miami Pickleball Club.
Absolutely. Thank you, Sarah.
Thank you, Pat. We'll see you next season.
We are
Major League Pickleball.
We are Major League Pickleball.